Let's Get Inspired live vlog. This is episode 108. It is Sunday, what date are we on now? The 29th of March, 2026. It's about 25 to 11 UK time. Sorry if I'm a bit later than usual. I usually start at 10 in the morning on a Sunday, but because the hours have gone back and I've been tired this week, I've had a little bit more of a sleep, which I really needed. I needed to relax a little bit this morning before I did the live, so that's what I've done. So what I'm going to do, what we're going to be talking about, are you working too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy? Are you working too hard for a life that you don't even enjoy? I think this resonates with quite a few people out there, and we're going to go into that very soon. I'm just going to pop something on here first. I said I'll try something a little bit different. Let me just go back 1 second. Hi, Erin. How are you doing? I'm just warming up now, mate. 1 sec, mate. How are you? Good. Nice to see you on here. Hope you're doing okay. Let me just ask this question on here. I'm just typing something in first. I'll do a poll. So are we working too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy? Is the question. I'm going to leave that there. Minimize it a little bit. Sorry, guys, I'm just messing around with something there. I'll leave that up there. Let's try that. Right. I'll read the comments. I'll warm up a little bit. Hi to Erin. How are you doing again? How's it going, man? Timmy saying, Sander saying hi, Brad and Timmy. Hi. How are you doing, Sander? Good to see you on here again. Erin saying I'm doing fine. How are you doing? I'm doing all right today. I feel better. This is probably the best I've felt all week, if I'm honest. So yeah, I'm feeling like refreshed and rested and feeling pretty good, Erin. To be fair, I've been ill, like feeling ill, tired most of the week. Bit run down, not terrible, but just a bit run down. But today I feel energized, so I appreciate that. I'm going with the flow. Sander saying that you're cooking and be listening, joining in and out. No worries, Sander. Do what you got to do. Live your life how you want to live it, of course. Just doing a few introductions to begin with, of course. I'm only just started. Sander saying good morning to Erin. Erin says good morning to Sander. Sander's asking, how are you? Sander's saying, love the poll, Brad. We are most definitely doing too much and too hard. Yeah, working too much. That's what I'm talking about. So the title for today is, are we working too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy fully? And I know that will be different for everybody. I did a poll on my channel. So I asked people this question. 56% of people said absolutely yes. They said, yes, we're working too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy. It's too much. 33% said sometimes it feels like that. So sometimes it feels like, what's the bloody point? I'm working this hard for very little money. I've got nothing at the end of it. And other times they're thinking, actually, it's not too bad. In between. 11% of people said they enjoy their life. They're in a good place. So they go to work, but they enjoy their life. They're happy. They're content. That depends on your circumstances. Also, it depends on your perspective too, I think. But if you're working hard or whatever, and you're enjoying your life, you're winning, aren't you? You're winning. I'm a mixture of, I'm in different places. Depends on the day. Depends where I'm at. I do enjoy my life, but sometimes I think, oh my God, what am I working so hard for what? for what at the end of it? I feel like that sometimes. It can grate on you a bit, can't it? And then I'll read the comments in a moment, guys. Sorry. And nobody said they're not sure about the question. So that means that 9 out of 10 people feel disconnected from their life at times. So 9 out of 10 people feel disconnected from their life at times. Not all the time, just some of the time. Anyway, Erin's saying, okay, let me read Erin. Erin's saying, brother, can I share something with you and maybe get your advice on it? Okay. I think most people struggle with this, but just don't share openly because of shame and embarrassment. No worries. Let me just think. Yeah, elaborate a bit more, Erin, if you can. You can share if you want to. Absolutely fine. I'll answer the best I can. What you want about, Erin, specifically the topic or something that you want to specifically say? Sorry, I'm misinterpreting you there. Scarface saying vampire. What, I look like a vampire. Hello, Scarface. My name's Brad. I'll carry on with my content anyway. So let's think about that for a second. Let's think about that. That a lot of people, 9 out of 10 people, feel at times that they feel disconnected from their life. Like, why am I doing all of this hard work? What's the point? Etc. etc. It can be difficult, can't it? It's hard out there sometimes. And Aaron's saying, I've decided to train as a therapist. Aaron, that's amazing. Good for you, mate. How are you beginning that process? Interesting. Psychotherapy. What's that going to look like for you to begin with, Aaron? What's the next step for you? Do you know what the next step is? And how are you going to begin that process? Good luck and good for you if that's what you want to do. And you'll be helping other people. If you end up becoming that, that'd be a great thing to go down, route to go down. Van Schrathro, I call you Van, sorry. I'm feeling boxed in. Hi, Van. My name's Brad. Nice to meet you, by the way. I'm feeling boxed in. My life is some advice you could give. What do you mean? Can you elaborate a little bit more, Van? Why do you feel boxed in? What's your specific situation? If you can elaborate a little bit more, I'll answer that in a bit more depth for you, the best I can, Van. Okay. Shelley, hi, Shelley. Welcome back, Shelley. Welcome back. Hope you're okay. Good morning. Good morning to you too. Good morning, everybody, Shelley says. Good morning to Shelley, of course. Right back at you there. I think it's a catch-22. Have you read that book, Catch-22? I've read the book as well years ago. But anyway, I think it's a catch-22. You do nothing, you're fucked. Too much work. Sometimes there's no end game. You ban Jack either way. You just carry on. That's my motto. I get what you're saying. Oh, God. If you do nothing, you're fucked. Right, so imagine you're living your life in England, let's say, or somewhere else, who knows. If you do nothing, you're fucked. You're living off basics from the state, aren't you, really? Maybe some people can live happily with that, but I couldn't personally. But you're fucked. Yeah, pretty much. The government's not going to save you. No one's going to save you, basically. Too much work. If you do too much, it can burn you out. Your life is just... Imagine this year. Think of this year. We're on March the 29th already. Life is going quickly. It's going fastly. So if you're working too much, it's just drifting by, isn't it, potentially? Sometimes there's no end game. Just carry on. Yes, I do that too, Shelley. Just keep calm and carry on. Working away. I think, though, sometimes it's good to be... if you're stuck in a rat race and it's you're just about surviving, you're working in a job that you fucking don't really like. It could be in a factory or wherever, a warehouse. I'm just giving an example. It's mind-numbing work. It's soul-destroying. The benefit... There's not many benefits to working there. It gives you a paycheck. It gives you some crumbs of something, but you hate the work. It's boring. It's drab. The boss is an arsehole, that kind of situation. And you can carry on down that road kind of uncomfortably, but comfortably at the same time. But I don't, is that fulfilling life? Is that what you want? Everyone's got a different answer towards that. What's it going to say then? I think it's good or smart. It's not easy though. It's to find something that you're passionate about and try and make something of that. Try and make something of that. That's my opinion. But yeah, being stoic, like Shelley's saying, having that stoicism, having that stoic mindset of just keep going. You do need a lot of that. You do need a lot of that just to keep going in life. It's not easy. Slasherations. Hello, Slasherations. Different name. That's because they need Jesus Christ in their life. Without that hun, what you end up with is purposelessness, as well as feeling empty on the inside, because he's our perfect piece and the perfect piece of the puzzle. Slasherations, I respect your beliefs. Absolutely, by the way. And if you follow whatever religion you follow in a really honourable, respectful, kind, genuine manner, I think that's a great way to live. However, my opinion is my opinion. I'm not trying to put my opinion on anyone else, by the way. I don't believe in religion personally. I respect religion and I love some of the sayings in the Bibles, etc., etc. I do. I think they're really, really good. There's a lot of wisdom from lots of different religions. But I don't think I do not think you have to have religion to have purpose in life. I think you can find it yourself within. I have a very spiritual mindset. I do believe in another side, but I think you don't have to have one religion. That's my opinion, though. With respect to yours as well, of course. But thank you for sharing. Aaron's saying, I want to work in the NHS for the pension benefits. I'm going to train, doing online courses and find a way to join and a low band and work my way up. I hate engineering and want to help people. Oh, that's lovely, Aaron. What do you do in engineering, by the way? What's that like? You want to work in the NHS for the pension benefits? Yes, the pension benefits can be good for now. Aaron, will it last? This NHS is going downhill, mate. I hope it stays that way. And hope is my main word there. But is it going to continue, Aaron? I don't know, mate. I've got a fucking story here, mate, and it's not a good story, Aaron, but I'll tell you the truth. Basically, in the NHS, there's lots of different people that do different jobs. I work in the NHS, if you don't know. I work as a scrub nurse. I work in the theatres. I've been there for about 4.5 years. Anyway, there's people that do domestics, they're cleaners. There's people that work in HSDU. What's HSDU? It's where they clean the sets, the instruments that we use. They clean the sets in there, make them sterile. There's people that I don't know, like electricians, etc. They do that job. There's catering staff. All of these staff, right? There's a lot of them. There's porters. It goes on and on and on. So there's a lot of staff. Do you know what they're doing in the trust that I'm in, Aaron? They're trying to give them a private contract. So what does that mean? They're still working in the NHS, but they're working for a private company. What does that mean? It means that they want to give them a shitty contract, private contracts for a private company. It'll say something like something working in partnership with the NHS, which basically is just trying to soften the blow with the title, basically private. So they'll be working for a private company, but still at the NHS. They're going to lose their pensions, or they're not going to lose them completely, but they'll get a shitter pension. They might not get paid as much at the weekends. Basically, the work contracts are going to be worse. And they're fighting against it they're trying to fight against it, basically, Aaron. Meaning, sorry, it sounds shit, but I hope it doesn't happen, but I can see it happening, is they're trying to privatise the contracts of the workers in the NHS, and they're doing it slowly but surely, and they're doing it stealthily. They don't advertise this in the news, but they're doing it at my trust. They're not advertising it at all, doing it by stealth, and they're trying to rip the rug from under people's feet. So these pension benefits at the NHS, yes, they are good at the moment overall, but I think they're trying to kill it off. And then what does that mean? They're going to do all of those workers. So you've got the domestics, you've got the, catering staff. There's a lot of staff, porters, lots of other departments as well. Not nursing, not doctors, but the other ones. There's a lot of people that work behind the scenes, man, of a hospital to keep it fucking running. Hospitals are monsters. Like, not monsters, but you know what I mean? Big buildings. They require a lot of time, money, and energy to keep them maintained. There's a lot of staff needed. And all these service use, not clinical staff, but service-based staff, catering, domestics, etc., etc. They're trying to fucking privatise their contracts at my trust. I don't know about the trust all over the country. However, I'm sure they'd love to do that. And I think that's coming, mate. Sorry, I'm going on a little rant here, but that's what's happening. So I'm just thought I'd tell you that. Sorry, I don't mean to rain on your parade there a little bit. I just wanted to share that with you, to be open and honest. You're going to train doing online courses. Good for you, though, mate. Keep doing what you're doing, Aaron. Sorry, I just wanted to share that with you, to be honest. It doesn't mean it's going to happen completely, but let's see. Anyway, I'll move on. Coin addiction, or thingy addiction. I know it's bad, and I'm ashamed to say it, but I've got introduced to it at a very young age. But I got introduced to it at a very young age. I lost my girlfriend because of it. Oh, dear, mate. I'm facing physical issues now. I hope it's not too late. Sorry, Aaron, to hear that. God, yes, it's so easily accessible, isn't it, that online? And there's a dopamine kick attached to that addiction that you've just mentioned, Aaron. And a lot of men will be doing that. A hell of a lot. And that can then impact other things with regards to your sex life, etc., etc. On a serious note here, by the way, how do you come away from that? I think it's discipline required. Trying to quit that, and if you fail, try and go longer each time. To start small, say, okay, I'm going to do 5 days of not doing that, or 3 days of not doing that. And if you fail a little bit, try again to extend it each time. So you quit, you fail. Okay, no worries. Don't beat yourself up. Quit again. You might get a bit longer next time, and get a bit longer, and then trying to replace it with other things. Do research online, etc., etc., of tools to help you come away from that, Aaron. It's nothing to be ashamed of, I don't think. I think it's so easily accessible. Click on your phone, don't you? You've got that. It's there in front of you. And a lot of hell, I believe, I don't know the stats, but I reckon a lot of men would be sucked down that way, that road. And it can affect your relationships, absolutely. It's coming away from that. You don't want to be a slave to anything. You want to be a master. Don't be a slave. You want to be a master of your own life, don't you, basically? Sandra Horn. Hi, Sandra. Blackpool hats. Blackpool hat. What do you mean by that, Sandra? Hi, Sandra. How are you? Sandra saying, Aaron, you're in a wild ride with the NHS. Yes. The NHS can be good. Don't get me wrong. It's not as good as it used to fucking be. It's gone downhill in my time there. In the last 5 years, it's gone downhill, and it's going to continue. I think it's going to continue, if I'm fucking being real, because I'm seeing it in real time. So what they'll do is, you used to get time and a half for doing overtime. Time and a half's gone. You know what I mean? And then they're changing little things all the time. Sickness policies change. So the sickness policy it's not as good as it used to be. It's changing. And the last 20 years, it's changed so much too. So is that trend going to continue? Let me guess, probably yes. I don't want the trend to continue, but it's just happening. Look at society, look at the government. The government's in loads of debt. What does that mean? Services are going to have to be impacted by that debt in a negative manner. It's happening. Sorry to be negative there, but I'm just being real. That's reality of that situation. But good luck, Aaron. Sorry, mate. I'm trying to give you some, I'm being honest with you, Aaron. I'm trying to be honest. From my own perspective, find out, do your own research as well, of course. I said, I'm 19 now. You're young, Aaron. You're really young, mate. I'm started fighting it now. I just hope I recover. I just really want to get married in the future if there's a chance because of it. I got suicidal when my girlfriend left. It's my fault. Oh, mate, that rejection and that loss is painful, Aaron. I've been there, mate. At your age, by the way. I've fucking felt that pain, Aaron. I really fucking have. My situation wasn't exactly the same as yours at that time, but I've been rejected. I've been cheated on when I was younger. It really affected me for years after that, Aaron. It fucking really did. And it's awful. But you want to get married, you want to meet someone nice, but guess what you've got, Aaron? You've got a shitload of time. You've got so much time. Have a relationship with yourself. Going to the gym, training, working on yourself, being healthy, trying to overcome your addictions, whatever they fucking are. We all have addictions. We're all creatures of habit, Aaron, as well. Routine. Humans are creatures of habit. So you've got to replace the negative habit with a more positive, healthier habit if you can. But I've been there. It is fucking painful being rejected. And the worst thing is, you're with somebody, right? They say they love you. You think they love you. You love them back. Happy days for a while in the honeymoon period. Then all of a sudden, they're not with you anymore. They've cheated on you or whatever. They don't want to be with you. They've rejected you for somebody else, let's just say, just as an example. And it's like they're dead, but they're still alive. It's like shit. It's like that person's dead to you, really, because they're not in your life anymore, but they're still alive. And it's a weird feeling. It's not a nice feeling. It affects a lot of men. And it took me years to, it took me a fucking long time, Aaron, to get over that shit. Fucking painful. So I know exactly how that pain feels. You're saying it's my fault, Aaron. That shows accountability. That shows real strength from you by saying that. You're taking account. Might not all be your fault, mate. I don't know your full situation, Aaron. It might not all be your fault. Some of it might be. But that if you're showing that shows that you're looking within, which shows a lot of depth to you, Aaron. Kudos to you, respect to you for doing that. That's a hard road. Hard road will take you home. So you're looking within. So you're looking within for the answers. What can I be? How can I be better? How can I move forward? How can I be a stronger, more stoic, healthy person? These are the beginnings of working on yourself. That's amazing from you, Aaron. Some people never say it's my fault. They never do that. And if you're brave enough to do that, you will move mountains. Is it going to be easy though? Is it fuck, mate? But you'll get there. Aaron saying, I know people who work at the NHS and all the issues. I could join at higher band where I do continuous improvement work, but I hate the idea of streamlining processes at an already stretched workforce. Yep, it is an already stretched workforce, Aaron. And that's probably not likely. That's not going to change, probably. But doesn't mean you should stop going for what you're going for, Aaron. Go for whatever you want to go for, mate. Fucking do it. Just fucking go for it. Try. If you're not happy with what you're doing, that shows something as well. You're doing engineering. You're not completely content or happy. You're not really enjoying your work life, like the topic is above. Meaning, you're looking for something else. You're trying something else. There's a risk. The grass isn't always greener, they say, but sometimes it is. But if you stay where you are and you're not completely happy, that's just going to continue. That might actually intensify that unhappiness feeling. So good for you. Ghost hunters. Hi, ghost hunters. Not everyone can get 100 grand a year, though. No, can they fuck ghost hunters? You're absolutely correct. I don't. It'd be nice if I did. I'd be buzzing my head off. Comes with a lot of responsibility, though, getting 100 grand a year, you know. A lot of responsibility. A hell of a fucking lot. People's lives will be in your hands. If you're on 100 grand a year, you're basically a doctor or a consultant surgeon or whatever it is, ghost hunters. And yes, people's lives are in your hands. Literally. If you're working for the NHS, for example. You're right, though. Most people aren't going to get that 100 grand a year. A lot aren't, are they? Let's be real. That's the way the system is. Nice to meet you, by the way, Ghost Hunters. My name's Brad. Hope you're okay. Aaron saying, very interesting. Thank you for sharing. No worries, Aaron. No worries, man. Good luck on your journey. By what I've heard about you, I think you're one of those people that you're a doer, which is a good thing to be. Basically, you get shit done. You go for it. Could work. Tyrock. Hi, Tyrock. Could werewolves be real? That's an interesting topic. Tyrock, could werewolves be real? Right. But think about werewolves. When do werewolves come out? this is mythology, of course, when there's a full moon. What's a full moon called? Lunar moon, isn't it? Lunatic comes from the full moon. Lunatic comes from lunar. That's where it originates from. The moon affects the waves, therefore it impacts gravitational pull, whatever. I don't know the science behind it, sorry, but it affects the waves. It affects the waters. What are we made up of? 70 or 80% of our bodies are water. Therefore, I think full moon affects our emotions potentially. Therefore, lunatic comes from that. Therefore, related to the werewolf theory. I don't know what everyone else thinks about that. Changing topic there, but Tyrock, thank you for asking the question. Shelley's saying same over here. When you privatise something on a contract, it doesn't sound good. Never. Fucking never, Shelley. Oh, you're privatising a contract. It's usually this head. They're taking the profits off the top. It's never good for the worker. It's never good. Shelley's saying, werewolves are real. Timmy just told me. Hi, welcome, Timmy. Timmy's in action now. He's excited. He said, yeah, Shelley, I'll just confirm that. He said, yes, he's seen them and he doesn't take, he's not too keen on the werewolves, but he said, watch out when it's a full moon, he said. We've confirmed that, Shelley. It's official. It's official. I'm just going to drink anyway, I'll keep going. Hi, Kirsty, how are you? Hope you're okay, Kirsty. Nice to see you on here again. Tyrock saying, if they are real, I can feel better. I think I did end up seeing one werewolf, but it was in Canada and it was only one time. Yeah. Well, there you go, mate. I think it's loosely based, that lunar, though. The lunar, the moon, the full moon. Loosely based. That's another topic in itself. Bookyor. Apparently what, Bookyor? Nice to meet you, by the way, Bookyor. My name's Brad. Thank you to anyone that's liked and subscribed as well. I really appreciate you guys. I'm trying to get to 500 subs, so I appreciate if you can subscribe, that'd be great. I'm basically 22 subs away from 500. And why 500? 500 is because then I can join the YouTube partnership program for the first time. I've been doing this for about 16 months, a year and 4 months ish. So a year and 3 months, I tell a lie. And I keep going live. I keep making the videos. But it'd be nice to get onto that 500 subs. Please help me out if you can. Tiocha, hello. I can't speak English. Tiocha, no worries. Hi, Tiocha. Hi, Dawn. Good morning. How are you? Hope you're all right. How's your, how is, oh, I forgot your dog's name. Let me remember. Scrappy and, is it Rambo? Is it Rambo? Forgive me if I'm wrong, Dawn. Dawn says good morning to Timmy. Timmy says hi. Hope you're doing okay, Dawn. I'm just going to down this coffee, guys. One moment. Espresso, double espresso. Jack is saying, hi, Jack. Welcome back, Jack. Hope you're okay. For the pursuit of real happiness, the first thing you need to understand is what you want from life. Without targets, we stagnate. Jack, that's really wisely said. Absolutely. It's understanding what you want from life. And what I really struggled with, Jack, when I was younger, I didn't even know what I wanted. I don't even know I didn't even know what I wanted to do. And it's frustrating, Jack, from my perspective, I'm a doer, I get shit done. I have a can-do attitude. I fucking go for things. But when you've got that energy, but you don't know what you want to do, it's fucking frustrating. It's like, for years, I was like, I want to do something, but I don't know what. And I've been like that for years. And I just think, I don't even know what I want to do. I don't have a fucking clue. And sometimes you just got to try things. And a lot of those things won't work out. But at least it's a process of elimination. Some people are really lucky. They know what they want to do from being 7 years old, some people, and they just follow that path and that's it. Good for them. But for a lot of people, they don't know what they want to do, really. They just got to find a way, bumble through it. But without targets, we stagnate. I agree. It's good to have targets. It's good to have something to work towards. We're here to grow and choose your suffering. Basically, let's say I want to achieve something. I want to do a degree. Let's go with a degree. Doesn't matter what it is. Or I want to start my own business. It's going to require suffering from myself to achieve that. It's going to require a lot of hard work. It's going to require lots of ups and downs to achieve whatever target I'm working towards. But I'm choosing my suffering. I'm choosing it. And that suffering will bring me results, potentially. Anyway, I'll move on. Dawn saying, so true, Jack. I agree, Dawn. Absolutely. Jack saying, some people never know what they want and life passes by too quickly. Yes, it does. Then you end up bitter and resentful. And that's a sad life, Jack, isn't it? That's a sad life. That's an unfulfilled life, isn't it? Think about this year, guys. It's fucking March 29th, mate. Snap, it's fucking gone. Easter's next week. What does that mean next? Christmas will be here before you know it. You're thinking it won't. Yeah, it fucking will. It goes fast. It goes fast. Don't fuck about. You've got to go for it. Within a reasonable manner, of course. A smart, mindful manner. Anyway, I'll move on. Thanks, Jack, for that. Chanel. Hi, Chanel. Chanel saying yes. Loads of great British flags. Hi, Chanel. Nice to meet you. My name's Brad. Dawn saying yes, absolutely. I've been there, but I'm on a mission now. I know. Yeah, you start your thing in June. Is it June you start your... I forget the name of it, Dawn. Forgive me. It's Luke. I'm saying it in a very basic manner. You're going to be doing it's like horse massages, isn't it? But it's something called equestrian something, isn't it? I'm assuming. Yes, I believe you're going to do that, Dawn. That's a great path. That's going to be that's a very specific skill that you're going to be learning, linked to what you're passionate about as well. I think that's going to give you good results, great results. Is it June that you start, Dawn? Your course that you're doing? Forgive me if I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, just let me know. Mega Buzzman. Hi, Mega Buzzman. Happy Sunday to you too, Mega Buzzman. Happy Sunday. Hope you have a good one. Absolutely. Brad Pitt. Yes, I'm Brad Pitt. My name is Brad Pitt. Welcome to the... I'm Brad Pitt, but just much better looking, of course, with a nicer hairdo as well. I'm joking. Anyway, Kirsty saying, I'm not feeling well today. I feel sick today. Sorry, Kirsty, to hear that. Okay, Kirsty, take it easy. Lots of fluids, lots of rest, lots of vitamins if you can. Take it easy. I hope that you feel better soon. And you just got to ride it out, I think. But just got to... This. I know it's such a cliche thing to say, but rest is a really... helps you to heal, doesn't it? Anyway, I hope that you feel better soon. How long have you been unwell for, Kirsty? As well, is the question. Tyrock, subscribe. Thank you, Tyrock. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you. Because I can tell Timmy is a good guy, not corrupted by the werewolf. No, he's not. He's the arch enemy of the werewolf, is our Timmy. Timmy says he doesn't take shit too kindly either. Especially when it comes to werewolves. Timmy's the best. Oh, thanks. That's lovely. Jake, what shampoo do you use? I use Head & Shoulders, and I suggest you buy some yourself. Get yourself some. Kaz says hi. Hi, Kaz. My name's Brad. Nice to meet you. Tyrant saying he uses more conditioner. Yes. If you want this haircut, use Head & Shoulders 5 times a day for about a year. Buy in bulk, and then you'll end up with this. I should be sponsored by Head & Shoulders, shouldn't I, really? That'd be really... joking. Timmy uses the same. We share the same bottle. Yes, we do. I share his Head & Shoulders, actually. And he buys it, and I just scrounge all the residue and then put it on my head afterwards. Being weird. Anyway, Curtis says 2 days. Oh, sorry to hear that. I think it happens often when the weather starts to change. We get a little bit ill. It's part of life. It's not nice. when you feel run down. It's hard. Your tolerance levels drop when you're ill, don't they? Things piss you off more. Well, they do with me. Erin saying my comment missed. I don't know. Sorry, Erin, if I missed your comment. I don't know why it's missed. I've been reading through them from my end. Sometimes they get missed though. Sometimes it could be user error from my end, and sometimes it's just the YouTube system that doesn't always produce the message, if you know what I mean. Sorry if I've missed your message. If you can repeat, if you don't mind, and I'll read it for you. Anyway, let's keep going, guys. I wish for happiness for you, like I have right now. Oh, thanks, Jim. Nice to meet you, by the way, Jim. Jim Larson. Have you been on here before? Thank you, Jim. Why do you have happiness? Why are you happy right now? What are you grateful for right now? Sonny's saying, ha ha ha, Brad. Hi, Jim. Oh, glad to hear that you're happy. Why is that? Yes, why is that? If you don't mind sharing. I'm just going to drink this coffee one moment. Slowly but surely. I'll have a little drink of this one moment. Ashley Jones, hi from Wales. Hi, Ashley Jones. How you doing, mate? My name's Brad. Nice to meet you. Hope you're okay. We need more budget to feed kids at school. We need more budget to feed kids at school. Melodrama Boy, welcome back, by the way. Where are they going to get the money from? Is the question. Ashley Jones is saying Britain will never get out of this crisis. We're all doomed. Is it going to get... Ashley Jones... I don't know how doomed we are. Let's be honest, I don't think we're completely fucking doomed. However, I agree with a lot of what you've said there. Is it getting better? No, it's not. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. It's going to, I think tougher times are coming, guys. I could be wrong. I don't mean to be negative. You've got to make the fucking best of it. You've got to have some stoicism. You've got to be strong. You've got to be determined. You've got to have perseverance. You've got to be a strong man or fucking woman. Doesn't matter. You've got to be fucking strong. Is it going to get harder? I think so. And it's already happening in real time. Is Britain, let's say, is it on a downward trajectory? I can't say that word properly. Trajectory, doesn't matter. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Is it going to get worse? I think it is. Am I going to feel sad about it? No, I'm not going to feel sad about it. I'm just going to make the best of it. No one's here to save you. You've got to work. You've got to make the best of things the best way you can. Easy said than done, guys. And everyone's got a different situation. Anyway, Jack saying, I would love to do a live with you sometime and have an open discussion about my journey and the progression I've made. I'm from a big clash of cultures and a dad who died from a heroin overdose. Bloody hell, Jack. Sorry to hear that. Maybe, I've never done a collaboration before, Jack. Am I open to it? Potentially, yes. Do I know exactly how that works? The answer is I don't know how exactly that works. I don't know how you connect, how that would be achieved. Am I open to it? Potentially. I'd say yes. Let's see. Thanks for mentioning it. You're from a big clash of cultures and dad died from heroin overdose. Sorry to hear that, Jack. That's fucking harrowing, isn't it? How are you dealing with that is the question. And I think from what I've heard you say in the past, you've made great progression. I don't know exactly what that progression is because I've not got the information, but I think you've done really, really well. You've come out of it really well, much better than some people would do. Do you have your own channel, Jack, is the question as well. Erin saying she was an angel and I was a sinner and sinners don't get angels. She was an angel. She was lovely and you was a sinner. You're not a devil though, Aaron. You're not a devil. You're not a devil, mate. We all make mistakes, man. We all fuck up, you know. You don't make mistakes, the mistakes make you. And you're showing self-reflection. You're reflecting, you're a self-reflective person, Aaron, which means that you're going to learn from your fucking mistakes. And we all make mistakes. Anyone who says they don't make mistakes is full of shit. Anyone who says they don't is full of shit. And you're showing self-reflection. So, and there's lots of... There's not just one person in the world for you. There's potentially others going forward, Aaron. It's a life lesson that you're going through at the moment. You're 19. You're young as fuck, mate. You really are. You're a young adult. You're a young adult. And it takes a while to grow up, man. It took me. I didn't start growing up until I was about 25, Aaron. I was a fucking dickhead. Trust me now, I was a dickhead. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. And I fucked up so much, man. I fucked up so much. Especially when I was 19, I was a complete dick. And you're much wiser than me, by the sounds of it, than I was at 19. So you've got time. Trust me, you've got time. And you'll get there eventually. Don't be too hard on yourself. Please don't beat yourself up too much, Aaron. Please don't beat yourself up too much, man. Sandra saying, Ashley Jones, what do you mean by that we're all doomed? Yes, good question. Melodrama Boy saying, we seem to have found budget to increase our military spending. Yeah, they always do, don't they? Melodrama Boy. Yeah. They've got money for that. Oh, do you want some new hardware? Do you want some oh, we can buy loads of missiles. Yeah, how much do they cost? Yeah, they cost about 10 billion. We've got money for that, don't you worry. That's how it goes, Melodrama Boy. You're absolutely correct. Look at all the potholes on the floor. There's fucking shit loads. We could go on and on and on here. The state of the country I can understand why people think it's absolutely doomed. It's a failing system. Therefore, a tough time to coming, guys. What are you going to do about it? Going back to that topic, are we working too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy? 80%, 89% of people are saying, yes, most people. Jack saying, naturally, I was very angry and confused for years and made many poor choices. You're 33 now and bought my first house 4 years ago. Fucking hell, you've done well, Jack. I have a son living with a partner and a solid job. It just goes to show, Jack, as well. This may be towards Aaron. Jack is an example of, look, Aaron's 19. Jack's 33 now. You were confused and angry for years, and you made poor choices, Jack. We all do. But look at where you are now. You're with a partner, you've got a kid, and you've got your first house. That's great, amazing. Sorry, I'm trying to get the words out. You've worked on yourself. You've learned from your mistakes. You've fucked up. You've not had the best start in life. You make the best of the cards you dealt with. You don't always get. It's not always a fair trade, is it? You're not always. Everyone's not dealt with the same cards in life. Is it fair? No, it's not fair. It's just not. You've got to make the best of it and learn from the mistakes and move forwards, Jack. So good on you. You've done really, really well. Done really, really well. Keep going, mate, obviously. Jack saying, I would love to train to be a therapist and help people on their journey. I think with regards to learning to be a therapist, not that I'm an expert at this, by the way, because I'm not a therapist myself. I just give my honest perspectives. I'm not a therapist, though. I'm not a trained therapist. Of course I'm not. But what's I going to say then? You can do psychology degrees that are very, very interesting, bachelor's level, but that's not going to get you a job at the end of it. You need to do a master's, and then, so you do your degree, then you do a master's on top of that. Not easy, takes years. And then a lot of the time to be a therapist, you need to do voluntary work beforehand, before you become a fully trained therapist. And a lot of therapists, I think they're advised, correct me if I'm wrong, they need to go to therapy as well, which sounds crazy. The therapist needs to go to therapy as well. I think that's linked to that. Not that I'm an expert on this. But it's good to help people. How are you going to achieve that, Jack, is the question. Have you looked into it? ACDFX. Hello from Ireland. ACDFX. Shout out to ACDFX. How are you? My name's Brad. Nice to meet you, by the way. Whereabouts in Ireland are you from? Shelley saying yes, Sander. All doomed. A bit dramatic. Yeah. I don't think we're completely doomed. I can understand the thoughts of it going downhill, though. I can resonate with that. But I don't think we're doomed completely. Doomed would be game over, mate. You're dead. Fucking society just fucking falls apart completely. I don't think we're completely doomed. Ashley Jones is saying, the ones who struggle day to day will become more poorer. Yes. Everything in prices are going up. Yes. People are struggling bad already. True. I feel sorry for the youth, like my daughter and so on. I can understand that, Ashley Jones. I can really fucking understand that. It's linked to this topic above as well. Are we working too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy? Jobs are mostly robotics or AI these days. That's going to increase going forward. So any graphic designer jobs, you're fucking cut. Graphic designers, cut. The list goes on and on and on. Is AI going to take up a lot of the jobs? Yes, they are. They already are. It's going to happen quicker than you might think. Do I know everything? No. We should have never Brexit in the first place. I agree, because we wouldn't be struggling as a country. The Brexit was a massive fucking mistake. It was a mistake. It was sold to us in a really bad way as well, Ashley Jones. It was bad. I don't want to go in too much in on it because it's shit, isn't it? There'll be £350 million per week. We could buy a hospital every week if we go to Brexit. It was one of the main slogans, wasn't it? And look what's happened. Yeah. I agree, Ashley. I can see where Ashley Jones, I can see where you're coming from, mate. I really can. I don't think we're completely doomed, mate. I try to be a bit more optimistic, but I get what you're saying. A lot of what you're saying is there's truth to what you're saying. I understand. I get you. And I understand. It's very understanding that you're worried about your daughter's future, your children's future, and it's almost like it's endgame capitalism. Like capitalism's falling a bit. It's changing, isn't it? I think there's big changes coming. Not that I'm an expert, by the way. I'm not an expert on these things. I'm just giving my perspective. Anyway, Sandra Horn saying, kiss you or happy day. Thank you, Lord, for a new day. Oh, Sandra, that's showing appreciation. Yes, you're alive. Have you got food on? Another one in combat to this. Are we working too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy? Sometimes, like Sandra's just said, and thank you, Sandra. Thank you, Sandra, for just saying what you've just said. Because it's like, remind ourselves, I've got a roof over my head. I've got food in my cupboards. I've paid my bills. I'm doing okay. In a way, that's success. I'm safe. I'm healthy. I appreciate today. I'm alive. I'm healthy. I've got a roof over my head. I'm warm. I've got clothes on my back. That is, I know it doesn't sound crazy. It's not massive success, but it's still success. And it's having that appreciation. So that helps you to enjoy life, to accept, and it's good to remind ourselves of the basics sometimes. Helps us to get through the harder times too. But thank you, Sandra. Anyway, equilibrium. Would you rather fight one gorilla-sized centipede or 100 centipede-sized gorillas? What a question, equilibrium. I'll answer it anyway. My name's Brad Equilibrium. I think I'll go with 100 centipede-sized gorillas. Thank you. That's a weird question, but it's funny. Lymph. Hi, Lymph. You're blending in well with the wall. Wee sunbed needed. Yeah, a bit of a tan. Thanks, mate. I would, get my tan up. Be more aesthetically pleasing then, wouldn't I? Hi, Zuki. Welcome back. How are you? Good morning to you too. Zuki says, good morning, Brad. Good morning, and Sander and all. Hope you're doing well. Doing well, thank you. Hope you're okay. Limb chasing too many illegals. There's balance is required. Let's say that. There's people that come to this country and they work and they really they keep society going and they contribute, which is positive. I think if you have too many, it just implodes, doesn't it? So I can understand to a certain extent what you're talking about. Anyway, Melodrama Boy saying, I saw a photo of a pothole in which someone built a tiny shipping port on it and a floating boat on the water which filled the port. So that's funny. So many potholes at the moment. I'm dodging them all the time when I'm driving. Yorick saying, good morning. Hi, Yorick. How are you, man? How are you doing? Your channel's doing really well. Please check out Yorick's channel, guys. He does Words of Wonders games most evenings from 10 p.m. He does a lot of content in and around London too, because he lives in London. So please check out Yorick's channel. Sandra's saying, yes, I'm fine, thank you. Oh, good to hear, Sandra. ACDF is saying, where I'm from, the government is saying the rent isn't high enough. And the answer to the fuel crisis is take public transport, but only big towns and cities have public transport. Yep. It's difficult out there, SEDF. It's difficult. Yes, I get it. I'm sorry, mate. Thanks for sharing. Sander's saying, Melodrama Boy, I've seen a video of someone planting flowers inside a pothole. Yeah, I've seen it, Sander. It's funny. It's funny. Yeah. Erin saying, thank you, brother. I think the biggest mistake I made was giving up on myself. And I started hating myself for even making small mistakes. I'm learning to love myself, but it's hard to see hope now. It's just small steps, mate, Erin. Reading really helps, Erin. Reading, finding a book it doesn't matter. Look at self-improvement books. Look at something that's specific for you, healing from rejection or whatever it is. Look at those books, start reading, and it'll help you heal yourself through the reading. You don't have to read. You can go onto YouTube, can't you? You can go over, there's a lot. We're living in the age of information. We're definitely living in the age of information, which is amazing, but can be overwhelming as well. But if you choose the right, correct information, you can heal from that if you choose to do it, which I'm sure you will do. You may be already doing that. Don't give up on yourself, mate. You're doing really, really well. And hating yourself, I've done it so much. I still do it now. I still put myself down now, mate. If I'm honest, Erin, imposter syndrome and all that shit, I completely fucking get it. Even with all the knowledge I have, Erin, and being older and wiser than I used to be, I still beat myself up now, if I'm honest, but not as much as I used to. But you're learning to love yourself, though, which is fucking amazing, Erin. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. It's not going to happen overnight. There's ups and downs as well. You think you're doing well, and then it fucks up, and it feels like you've got nowhere, mate. That's what it goes. But keep doing it. I think you'll be all right, mate. I think you'll be all right. Thanks for sharing, by the way, Erin. Thank you. Sending love and respect to Erin. And healing. Sandra says, good morning to Yorick. Wicklow. What's Wicklow, SEDF? I don't know what Wicklow is, mate. Sorry. Ronan saying, hey, Brad and Sandra. Hi, Ronan. Welcome back. How are you doing? Hope you're okay. And everyone else from all the way from England. Depression expert Timmy. Yes. He's fully fledged in the depressive state of mind, isn't he? Constantly, chronically unimpressed as fuck. Sandra is saying, yeah, 3 to 6 years to become a therapist. Yes, Sandra. And it's, you need to do a master's in it, I think. Quote me if I'm wrong, by the way, because I'm not a bloody therapist expert on how to become one. I'm really not. But from what I know, that I'm an expert on this, it is 3 to 6. I think not 3 years isn't enough, in my opinion, Sandra. I think more 6. I'd say 6 is realistic. And you've got to do the masters as well. Erin's saying, a therapist once said, the people who actually need therapy don't try to get it, the victims do. There's a lot of truth. Not always, Erin. However, there's a lot of truth in what you just said there. A therapist once said that people who actually need therapy don't try to get it, the victims do. Yep, a lot of people that are narcissistic, they project their own insecurities onto others. They're rude, they're nasty, they're manipulative, they're horrible, Erin. These people who actually need therapy, they don't do it. They're just projecting all the time and they never heal, and that's who they are for the rest of their lives, Erin. That's a truly lost person. That's a truly lost person, isn't it? Thanks for sharing it, Erin. I agree. ACD saying a lot of people trying to go to college here are affected by the fuel prices, and a lot of us can't afford to go to college every day. I'd imagine it's something similar over there. Whereabouts are you from, ACDF? If you don't mind me asking. Yeah, the world's a mess at the moment. It's really difficult. Oh my God, it's so turbulent, isn't it? I try not to look at the news too much. I do look at it a little bit, but I can't control it, and it can be really overwhelming. And I've gone down the rabbit hole so many times, looking at wars, looking at this, looking at that, looking at conspiracy theories, looking at AI. I've gone down the rabbit hole, and it's interesting. Don't get me wrong, but it's overwhelming. It's like, oh my God. And I remember doing it. I did it for like 6-7 hours once. I was on my phone for about 6-7 hours looking down the rabbit hole of all the shit in the world. And I felt miserable at the end of it. And I thought, I need to stop. I fucking came away from it. I thought, I can't control none of this shit. I can only control what's within. And I thought, I'm just going to live my life. So it can be overwhelming. It can get too much. And it's good to keep up to date with things to an extent, but what can you do about it? Fuck all. You can't have a word with Vladimir Putin and say, stop being a dick. Let's have a bit of peace. You can't go to President Trump and say, excuse me, President Trump, I think what you're doing is a bit out of order. Can we just calm down a little bit and chill out? He's not going to listen to the likes of me or you, is he? There's nothing we can do about these things. They're going to happen anyway. You've just got to make the best of your own life the best way you can. It can be overwhelming though, I get it. And I think we're going to need more of this mindset going forwards in the next few years, because it might get tougher out there, guys. It might get tougher. I hope I'm wrong. Anyway, Jim's saying the reason I feel happy sometimes is over the fact I let go of hate. Wow. In my heart. And some days I don't feel like shit. I feel happy for what I have in life. Do you know what, Jim? I love your perspective. Thank you for sharing. I'm going to read it again, Jim. You've let go of hate. You've let it go. Hate will consume you. Anger will consume you. It's low vibrational, is hate. We all get angry sometimes, and that's okay. It's okay to have those emotions, Jim, and everyone else. We all fucking have them, don't we? But holding on to it for too long, it can eat you up inside. Absolutely. It's good to appreciate what you actually have. And sometimes it's simple as, I'm fucking healthy. I'm healthy. It's a good place to be. Anyway, thank you, Jim. Shelley saying, Sander, I've seen a pothole. It was deep as fuck, damaged a few cars. Shelley, I've fucking seen so many. I'm dodging them every day. In England, of course. Prateep. Hi, Prateep. How are you? I have worked so hard for the past 7 years that currently I'm dealing with fatal insomnia. Oh, shit. And I'm not sure how long I've got. No regrets so far, but my only wish is to watch Arsenal lift the trophy. Prateep, I think Arsenal will lift the trophy. I think they will. I'm sorry that you're suffering from insomnia. A lack of sleep can really fuck your life up. You've worked hard. How many hours do you do a week, Prateep? Do you work too much? How many hours do you do a week? What's your specific situation? What caused you to have insomnia? Do you know what's caused it? What's causing it is the question. Elaborate if you can. Dawn saying, I've changed the new dog's name to Ruben. Ah, right. Okay, Ruben. Okay, thanks, Dawn. It was Rambo. Ah, Rambo. Thanks. But that's such a scummy name. Yeah. I get why. Oh, Ruben. Ruben's nicer. I agree, Dawn. I think Ruben's a nicer name. Oh, yeah. I agree with you there. Ruben, yes, Rambo. Yeah, I get why. Anyway, thanks for telling us, Dawn. So I'm just saying, oh, pothole, you should have went through a porthole. Yeah. Mike who cheats, Harry? Hey there, mate. Hi, Mike. How are you? Hope you're okay. My name's Brad, by the way, Mike. Nice to meet you, by the way. Hello from Iceland. Cool. Oh, amazing. Huey. Is it Huey? My name's Brad. Nice to meet you. This is the Inspirational Ambivert channel. My name's Brad, of course. What's life like in Iceland? Oh, what's life like in Iceland? Yes. I'd love to go and visit there, you know. I'd love to go and visit there. Shelley saying, Dawn, that's a nice name for a dog. I love dogs. I wish you the best of luck with your new dog. That's very nice. Dawn saying Iceland, that's so cool. Yes. I've met a group of people from Iceland once in my life. I was 20 years old. I was living in Ibiza. I used to basically get people into the bars and into the clubs. A long time ago, another life. Anyway, I met these people from Iceland and they were so friendly. They were really nice. And they said the drinking water is better than our bottled water. They said the drinking water is really fresh and clean. That's just remembered that. They were really nice people though. They were really, really nice, honestly. Really, really friendly and really warm and kind. Mohammed saying, can you do interview? You can ask me some questions if you want, Mohammed. I don't know about an official interview, but we can do an unofficial interview. You can ask me questions if you wish to. Don saying, thank you, Shelley. He's a beautiful boy and deserves a beautiful name. He's a German Shepherd Husky. He's very handsome. I agree. Dawn Gustaffer has got her own channel. If you check out, if you want to, she's talking about the dogs that she has. She has horses and ponies and other things as well. So if you please check out Dawn Gustaffer's channel to see what she's talking about her dogs that she has. Scrappy, which is a Jack Russell, and Ruben, which is a German Shepherd cross with Husky. Zuki saying, yeah, I'm getting by, thanks, Brad. I've got my occupational health appointment next Thursday. So progressing with my return to work. Great, Matt. Great, Zuki. Great. It's a step, isn't it? Step forwards. No solid date yet for my return, but I should know more by next week. That's amazing, Zuki. That's amazing. That's going to give you basically. It gives you. We forget these things, Zuki. You're trying to find. You're trying to get to work that will give you the income to find your own place. I'm assuming here a little bit, and you can have some freedom and heal and have your own sanctuary, have your own place, and that links to this above, doesn't it? To an extent, you're working towards having that life, and what happens is. We take things for granted sometimes. I do. I've got an apartment, I live in a nice apartment. I live in a nice, calm, safe area. I work hard for that. I work hard for it, but I've got it. And sometimes it's easy to take things for granted. So it's good to show appreciation for what I actually have as well. Sorry, I'm just reminding that. I hope that you find sorry, Zuki, I can't get the words out sometimes. I hope that you achieve what you want to achieve soon. I think it's coming. It looks like it's coming. It's moving forwards, which is really positive. Great to hear. Mohammed, can you do an interview with me? Okay then, Mohammed, I'll interview you. Okay, your name's Mohammed. Where do you live, Mohammed? How old are you, Mohammed? We'll start with that. Where do you live? How old are you? Anyway, Ronan said, it's been 13 years since I completed my performing arts degree. Wow. You're a geography teacher though, aren't you? Did you not do anything with it? Did it help you in any way? Donald saying, sorry, I missed some. My course in July. Sorry, I was a month off. Equine bodywork. Thanks, Dawn. Equine bodywork. I'll try and remember that. Shelley saying, wow, beautiful breed, fur baby, towards Dawn's dog. That is, Shelley's mentioning Dawn's dog there. Dawn saying, he's absolutely mental, but I'm working hard on him training. He's costing me a fortune in treats, but he's learning. Oh, Nice project for you there. He's lucky to have you, Dawn. I'm sure you'll be great. He's very lucky. Your new dog, sorry, Ruben, he's lucky to have you. He's in a really good environment there. He'll thrive, basically. He'll definitely thrive. Ron says hello to Dawn. Kelly Woodruff. Hi, Kelly. How are you? A place in Ireland, LOL. Hi, Kelly. Nice to meet you, by the way. My name's Brad. Sanders saying hi to Ron and to Dawn. User KB, hello, how are we? I've just come back from a Polish church in UK. Nice to meet you, by the way. Hope you're okay. User KB says hello to Sandra. Zuki says, please consider liking and subscribing. I'm going to pin this. Thanks, Zuki. Oh, thanks. Please consider liking and subscribing if you haven't yet, chat. It really helps the channel. Thank you. We're just 18 away from 500. Let's help Brad reach his goal. Yeah, that's my next step. It really is. 18 away. Wow. I've got the watch hours up as well, Zuki. It's been a bloody graft. It's been a graft, but I've enjoyed it. I enjoy doing it. I'm going to pin that. Thank you. Pin the message. Nice one, Zuki. Thank you. Chicken Dipper. I'll read it anyway. All right, Chicken Dipper. Hello, Baldy. Okay. Yes, I'm bald. Chicken Dipper. Anyway. Shelley saying oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry, Sandra. Sorry, guys. Forgive my geographical ignorance there. Really, really sorry. He says he's from Wicklow, County in Ireland. Hi, Brad, you're funny. Oh, I'm really sorry, Shelley. I'm sorry. You were telling me where you were from, and I didn't understand, and I'm really, really, really sorry. I misinterpreted it. A Wicklow. I've never heard of it. Sorry. Forgive me. I've got lost in the chat. I've got lots of information coming at me. It's not an excuse. It's just a reason. I'm sorry. Forgive me. Wicklow in Ireland. Okay, thanks, Sandra, for helping me out. Don't say hello to Sander. Chicken Dipper says, I don't need her. I've got her all over my body, really. So I don't really need it. Thank you. I'm good. ACDF saying Wicklow is a county just below Dublin. Okay. And has the Wicklow Mountains. I didn't know this. Thank you. The Irish name for Wicklow is the Silmantane. I can't say that right. Silmantane, which translates to mountain church. Interesting. Thank you for explaining, by the way. Santa says, user KB, that's lovely. User KB saying, I want to help kids out there if I can, and babies. There are two innocent women have put me down. Kids never did. Oh, thanks for sharing. Don't say good morning to Sander. Chicken Dipper says, you really need her. No, I don't, Chicken Dipper. Chicken Dipper, I will speak to you now, Chicken Dipper. You need some manners. You need to have some respect. And you need to stop hiding behind a computer to put people down. Don't you really? It's a bit of a sad situation that you're in, Chicken Dipper. What's life going to look like if you carry on doing what you're doing? It's not going to be good, mate. There's consequences. There's consequences for being rude and nasty, you know. You pay eventually. You pay eventually. Good luck with your life. I hope that you turn it around. Anyway, I'll move on. Here's KB saying, I'm just 23. Young. Meaning you've got potential. You've got time. If you've got time, you've got potential. Mr. Peaceful. Hi, Mr. Peaceful. The fuck is you on about? I'm reading the comments. The topic is loosely based on, are you working too hard for a life that you don't even enjoy? However, I'm reading the comments as well, like I always do. Sandra saying, why is everyone calling me Sandra suddenly? All right. Don't know. I think a lot of people get your name mixed up, Sander, because it's not a common name. User KB saying, thank you, Sander. I always have my necklace cross on me. Never take it off. Sandra, my bad. Haha. No worries. That's beautiful. User KB. Does it bring you comfort? It's okay. LOL. User KB. Donna said hello to Sandra and to Sandra. There's someone on here called Sandra as well. Well, there was. I don't know if they're still here. Sorry, because I can't see it. But all good. User KB said, I don't even take my cross off necklace when shower or in the toilet. Okay. Fair enough. Sandra said, oh, Dawn, LOL, sorry. It's not all about me. No. Oh. User KB, I get it. Get all it. I've been depressed. I'm sorry to hear that, User KB. So Hill Khan said, I want my penny back. Wow, what have you done with your penny? Sandra is saying, love that film, Alice in Wonderland. Yes, going down the rabbit hole. User KB saying, I have lots of genuine love for a girl, but none love like I am, a 23-year-old man. I don't know what you mean by that, User KB. Sorry. V. Reese, who's your favourite dictator? I don't really like dictators because the dick is in the word, isn't it? Dictator. I don't really like dictators. I don't like I don't like them. I don't like any of them. I think they're all pricks. Dictators. No, thank you. I don't think dictatorship is just control, isn't it? On steroids, total control, total totalitarianism. It goes against what I believe. I believe in freedom and all that shit, not dictatorships. Anyway. Sohail, you're being rude. Are you into that, Sohail? Are you that way inclined? Are you that way inclined? It's okay if you are. But I'm not into that shit. But he's still on, mate. Whatever. Aaron saying, I'll heal and become a better person. I think you already are. And I'll become an inspiration for others to fight whatever they're going through. Because no one's coming. No one cares. And we have to become our own superheroes. You're absolutely right, Aaron. You realise that. No one's going to save you. You've got to save yourself. You will heal. You're already healing. You're already healing. You're already becoming a better person. Sometimes you need to fuck up to become that better person. You need to do it the hard way sometimes. And yes, I believe that you will become an inspiration to other people. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Aaron. I think you've got the right mindset. Actually, I know you've got the right mindset. You'll do really well. User KB saying, Polish person with a good heart. Lovely to hear. Lovely to hear, User KB. Respect to you, by the way. Denise Geller, what are you talking about, man? I'm in the comments. Loosely based on, are we working too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy? But I'm reading the comments as well. User KB saying, either I get girlfriend and show her love, or I'm dying with my genuine love sat. Okay. You've got to find the right person, mate. Have a relationship with yourself first. Don't be... Come from a place of love, basically. If you love yourself, you're working on yourself, then it'll come to you. It takes time, that, though, doesn't it? Rapper, you're going, lad. Rapper's going. See you later. And time out for ages. Bye. You're gone. Jess saying, nah, man, I'm just chilling. You chill, mate. Brooch. I'm not reading it. So Ron saying, guess what? I've got rid of that person, Sander. They've gone. By the way. Rapper's gone. Rapper's been wrapped up. Thanks to anyone that's liked and subscribed. I'm trying to get to 500 subs, guys. If you can help me out, that'd be great. I appreciate you all, by the way. Thank you. Sandra is saying yes. Melodrama Boy, not a fan of these mods. Appears I've had 2 comments deleted. Stops open, honest discussions. Will be leaving permanently. Wish you the best, mate. This is no longer an open forum for all. Melodrama Boy, I disagree respectfully. The mods on here I have had for a long time. They delete some messages that are rude, but they don't delete for no reason. None of your comments have been deleted. Sometimes Melodrama Boy, sometimes the YouTube system they wouldn't delete a message for no reason. They would not. And if they did, I'd be able to see it. And I would say, please don't do that, but that never happens. So the mods I've gotten here are very wise, respectful, insightful, introspective people. I've only got a few of them. I've only got active, really. I've got 3. There's 2 that aren't active. I've got 5 in total. 2 aren't active. I need to look into that. 2 aren't even active. So I need to look into those and change that. But I've got 3. I've got Dawn. I've got Zuki, I've got Sander, and they're all really, really good, and I trust them so much, and I'm very grateful to even have them. So they're not deleting your comments for no reason. If you are typing on here and it's not showing, it might be a YouTube problem, but those people wouldn't do that, and I'd be able to see if they had. So that's that, honestly, man. Honestly, if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be. Of course you don't. Live your life the best way you want to live, Melodrama Boy. But you're welcome here, of course, if you want to be. If you don't, that's fine. You have autonomy. You have your time. We only have so much time on this earth. You've got to live it how you want to live it. That's my thoughts anyway. If you want to leave permanently, you can do. All you have to do is go like that, don't you? Flick your finger. There's loads of other stuff out there. Or there's a world out there to be lived. Thanks for wishing me the best, though. It is an open forum to all, a respectful forum to all. Absolutely. That's the only way I have it. It is an open forum with respect, though. Has to be respectful. And we achieved that. Anyway, Ron said, I met someone called Timmy and the turtle is called Brad. I'm not joking. Funny, Ronan. Where are you from, Erin? Is the user asking you? User KB is asking you. Sandra says, LOL. You don't like the UK, man. Not going to lie. User KB, thank you for your honesty. I understand why you wouldn't like the UK. It's a fucking mess. It's going downhill, User KB. So I completely understand why you'd say that. And thank you for your honesty. And I understand why you'd say that, mate. I really do. Are you living in Poland? How's life in Poland? I can understand why you prefer Poland. I can fucking completely understand why, mate. So, yeah. Rumpelstiltskin. Hi, Rumpelstiltskin. Who's this grumpy little bastard cutie behind me? This is Timmy. Timmy says hi. Rumpelstiltskin, hi. Timmy the turtle, basically. It's a Jellycat. Jellycat London. I'm not sponsored by them, by the way, but that's what. If you check out Jellycat's website, you'll see lots of similar things on there. Rumpelstiltskin, if you want to know. Santa saying, "What the fuck, Ronan?" That's hilarious. Santa saying, "Can't blame you, rapper. I've timed rapper out. You're being rude, Sander. Timed him out for 24 hours. He was attacking you a little bit, so I got rid." Gone. Turtle's called Timmy, Yorick saying. Use KB saying, yo, I have a turtle, used to rip to it. R.I.P. R.I.P. to your turtle. Use it. Oh, sorry to hear that. Use KB. Use the turtles live a long time. Timmy is a doctor. Yeah, he is. Sandra's saying this is not a dating site. No, it's not. Your turtle was your only friend. Oh, sorry to hear. Oh, it's nice though. Use your KB. That's nice. I'm sorry that you passed away. Your turtle passed away. My animals are my friends. A lot of people would agree. Have a similar outlook. Use your KB. A lot more pure, aren't they? Animals. A lot more innocent. A lot more pure than humans. A lot of the time. I understand why you'd think that. Zuki saying, Melodrama Boy, sorry that you feel that way, but to be honest, I've just reviewed your activity on this channel and there's no evidence of removed messages. So maybe that just didn't go through. Thanks, Zuki, for saying that. Some of the messages don't go through, guys. It's not that the mods are deleting people on purpose. That'd be very malicious, wouldn't it, to do that? Like, well, I'm going to delete the message. Just why would you do that? But sometimes the algorithm or whatever, YouTube system, the technology that we're using lets us down sometimes. Shelley saying that is funny, Ronan, but there's only one Timmy who made me write that. Alfie, hi Alfie, hello to you. How are you doing? Xander saying that's lovely to use a KB. I agree. Prateep saying 40 hours a week, 7 years of night shift. Fucking hell, mate. Prateep, bloody hell. And if you Google fatal insomnia, you'll get to know there aren't any advice, medicine for it apart from hope. I get money, house, resources, but no time. You're giving up. Oh, mate. Basically, if you do nights all the time, it's saying it increases the chances of cancer, doesn't it? And things like that, Prateep. Lack of sleep. Statistically, working nights lowers your lifespan. Can you do anything else, Prateep? Is there anything else you could do? Can you go to days? Can you go to days is the question. Can you do a different job? Or do you have to keep doing what you're doing? Because your well-being is important. And maybe you don't get paid as much for doing days, but can you do days? And would that be better for your health? Because you're giving up your health for your wealth there, aren't you? A bit of money and resources, but you've no time. Shit. And that goes right above back to topic, Prateep. Are we working too hard for a life that we don't even fucking enjoy? Are you enjoying your life, Prateep, is the question. Are you happy? And if you're not, can you change it? Can you change it? Anyway, I'll move on. Thanks for sharing, by the way. Sandra says hello to Zuki. You said, Sandra, I also have a Pac-Man frog. Love it. You've got a nice frog. Lovely. Zuki saying, hey, hope you're well, Sandra. Prateep saying, now, I honestly believe a four-legged is better than two-legged because even after all these, I can't afford something which is natural. Where do you live, Prateep? And what do you do as a job? Suki saying, thank you for the encouragement, Brad. Much appreciated. No worries. No worries. I believe good things are coming for you, by the way, Zuki. It's manifesting as we speak. User KB saying, Sander used to have gigantic African snail stick insects. Very different. Very different. Interesting. Sander saying, oh my God, Prateep. I just looked it up. Sounds absolutely horrible. I'm so sorry. Ronan saying, nah, I did my performing arts degree for fun. Fair enough. Fair enough. User KB saying, Sander, do you have any pets? Not yet. Sander saying you're into unique animals. That's interesting. Sander wants a dog. Guessing a thing isn't knowing a thing. No, it isn't. Guessing a thing is not knowing a thing. The sign of intelligence, Sandra, is sometimes it's going, do you know what? I don't actually know. I know that I don't know. Sometimes that's a sign of intelligence to an extent. Anyway, User KB, that's just my thoughts randomly. Anyway, User KB says, Sander, exotics, yes, and easy to get in the UK, but I have to find the right reptile shop. You have a centipede. It was £35 for a centipede. I don't know. I'm not really in the centipede market, I'm afraid. Very specific. Kiwi Smoothie. Kiwi Smoothie, you want a shout out? Mine is Brad. Big shout out to Kiwi Smoothie 111. Hi, how are you? Nice to meet you, by the way. User KB says, Sander, my frog was £50. I'd spent most of my money. I work on payday. Don't judge me. It had to be done. One moment. Let me drink that. Sorry, guys. Doing the best I can. Prateep saying, thanks for your concern. If possible, they pray for me, but not for everyone, so they don't have to face something similar. I'm way behind the chat here, aren't I, guys? Sorry, guys, I'm trying my best here. Aaron OJ, I'm 10, so can I stay? This is not, sorry guys, I'm not speaking very well now. I've gone quiet for a moment. It's hard to keep up with all the chat. If you're a 10-year-old, I wouldn't say this is really a channel for you if you're 10 years old. I'm 43 years old. This is basically adult, deeper conversations. It's just not a place for I'd say it's not really a place for a young person. I wouldn't say so. It's not designed for a younger person, by the way, guys. Anyway, guys, sorry, I'm going to do my best. I need to, I'm losing my train of thought. Let me read the comments the best I can. Brad, you're 21 years old. Ronan, I'm just going back. I'm going to backtrack a little bit. I wish I was, mate. I wish I was. I feel younger though. Mark says, I'm 33 years old. How do you deal with PTSD, depression, anxiety, depression, ADHD, and autism all at once? Psyche, that's a very complicated issue, very specific, personal issue, isn't it? You do your research, don't you? You read, you educate yourself the best you can. That's what you do. You learn about your issues. You find you've got lots going on. You pick the easiest thing and you just work on that one little thing at a time. Break your problems down into sections. Pick the easiest one and tackle that and overcome that. It could be social anxiety, for example. All right, social anxiety is my biggest deal. I get really anxious in these situations. So you start to field test yourself, put yourself out there a little bit. You might go shopping or whatever it is, and then you work from there. That's a lot. That is complicated to navigate. I mean, for starters, I think you need to make sure you have some solid supports in place. Yes, there's no shame in professional help. Yes, you're getting professional help, reading about it, learning about it, educating yourself about it, and then going forwards from there. I couldn't give you the perfect answer to that. That would be too deep, too complicated. But break the problems down. Anyway, sorry if I'm not reading all the comments, guys. I'm doing my best. Modern day slaves, Struck. Hi, Struck. How are you? My name's Brad. Nice to meet you. Modern day slaves. Yes, we are. Yes, we fucking are. We really, really are. And we think that we're not. We forget that we are. Shouldn't get too hung up on that because it's going to make you feel depressed as fuck. But we are. Living paycheck to paycheck. You're only 2 paychecks away from being homeless a lot of the time. The Dogman guy, is there an age restriction here? I don't have any restrictions on here, but I don't have any restrictions on here. However, this is an adult type of, it's a respectful place, of course. If younger people are going to come on here, that's absolutely fine. Absolutely fine, as long as they're respectful and mature and et cetera, et cetera. But is it really specifically for young people? No, it's not. It's not. It's for, generally, I'm 43 years old, aren't I? Let's be honest. But if you're younger on here and you're respectful, you're more than welcome to be here. But it's not specifically for children, is it? Let's be honest. These are deeper, complicated conversations that we're having. Age appropriate, whatever. Anyway, Paige. Hi, Paige. Hello. How are you? Don't say thank you to Sandra and Zuki. Should be 4-day working. What 4-day week, chick? Hi, chick. I've not caught you, Alison, there. Sorry. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. I've missed loads of comments. Hot Sheila here. I'm lying with my 2 dogs sleeping on me. Life does not get better. Sorry to hear that. Hot Shelly here. Why do you think that? Why does life not get better? I think life goes up and down. Alison, I don't know if you're still here. Bang the back of my head and neck and still got issues with it. I'm sorry to hear that, Alison. I don't know if you're still here. I've only just got you there. I hope that you're okay. Nice to meet you, by the way. My name's Brad. Yeah.
She just said that she's lying down with her dogs and life cannot get any better in a positive way.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just trying to tell you.
Oh, dear. I'm really sorry.
Okay.
Thanks for correcting me. I've just been corrected. Hot Shelly here. You're lying down with your dogs. Life cannot get better. I've misinterpreted what you've said. I'm really sorry. You're enjoying life and appreciating life. Great for you. I'm sorry. Dawn's also correcting me. Thanks, guys. Thank you. Brad, I think she's happy because she's getting puppy cuddles. I had the same thing. It was morning. It was bliss. There the smoke. Thank you for correcting me as well, Dawn. Absolutely. It's good to appreciate the small things. Like you've got a dog and you're cuddling your dog and you're in the moment, you're in the present. That's how you overcome this type of logic that is above. That's how you overcome. Am I working too hard for a life that I don't even enjoy? I'm not fucking happy. It's fucking shit. Working in a factory. My boss is an asshole. Blah, 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 blah. Pressure, 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 pressure. Then you're led with your dog and you're in that moment and you've got a roof over your head and you're cuddling your dog. Bliss in the present. That's how you overcome the above. That's how you overcome the above. Thank you for sharing, by the way. Sorry for misinterpreting. Sorry if I misinterpret anyone. Please feel free to correct me if I do. Rush is saying, where's my mother? My mother is living at home with my dad. It's so beautiful that animals find comfort in being close to you. It's my favourite feeling ever. It's such a pure love type of situation, Dawn, isn't it? Mike is saying, I get that you can benefit and still nothing from this government has left to me. Rotting in hell, can't get out. Sorry to hear that, Mikey. It's certainly not positive, I'm going to say. It's not easy. I'm sorry, Mikey. Sorry to hear that. Especially now. Is it going to get harder, Mikey? It might do, mate. It might do. There's nothing you can do. Mikey's saying, I get there's nothing more I can do when it comes to it. What's the next step for you, Mikey? What do you want to do next? What's the next step for you? What's the number one thing you want to work on? Think of one thing that's going to make your life a little bit better. Think of one thing if you can. Hi to Gracie. Hello, Gracie. How are you? Hi to Paige as well, if you're still there, by the way. Saying hello to you guys. Sorry if I've missed some of the comments. Zuki saying, yes, I understand. I mean, off the NHS, you pay for it, but that's a barrier for many people. It could be an option, though. Maybe work, assuming you're in work, has some benefits that might help. Maybe. What's everyone's view on the UK government, Mikey? I'm going back to the comments a little bit here. Mikey, I think it's a fucking mess. And it's the illusion of choice. Labour, Conservative, Green Party, the list goes on. Reform. Blah, 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 blah. It's illusion of choice. I think it's a mess. I think it's going to carry on going downhill. Anyway, I'm going to live the life the best I can, though. Like I said, it is what it is. There is not a thing I can do when I need help, but the government's not helping me. Yeah, Mikey, no one's going to come and save you. That sounds harsh. The government, if you rely on the government to look after you, they might do a little bit within reason to an extent in the UK, like NHS or whatever. But on the whole, they're not going to save you, are they? They're just not. Anyway, don't say it absolutely to Zuki. Pure love, little soft furry feet over you, Dawn saying. Absolutely, absolutely. With regards to the love that you're going to get from animals. These types of things are going to help you overcome the hardships of life. These are the simple things that you need, and appreciate the now, the present moment, becoming higher vibrational, blocking yourself from the pressures out there, the low vibrational pressures of life. Chick says, everything's going up in price. We all have to work harder. More tax and oil's going up. Yes, Chick. Yes, that is occurring. I've lost my flow a little bit, guys, but it's okay. I'll get back on track. Nothing comes close to the love from an animal, Shelley's saying. Nothing comes close. I've had that. I've experienced that with the Jack Russell that I used to have. Who's called, what was it? Bloody hell. Wilson, he was called. Sorry, I forgot his name. Forgive me. Bloody hell. And I had a connection with that dog, and I understand that love between a human and an animal. It is very pure. There's a connection there. I get what you said. I agree, Shelley. I agree, Dawn. Absolutely. Marky's saying, I really want to say thank you for your truth. But it really does get worse for people like me. It's sad, but it's life. Sorry to hear that, Marky. What's your specific situation? How old are you? What's your situation? What's your health like? I don't know your full story, Marky. I don't know your full story. Is there a way out of it? Is there a way through it? Jake is saying, and science shows that they meaningfully support people on a chemical level. Yes, they do. Petting a dog releases oxytocin. Yes, it does. It releases oxytocin in the animal as well. It's like a mutual oxytocin release. So you're petting your dog or your cat or whatever, your animal, your pet, let's say, and they get an oxytocin release too, and you do. I say, like I said, it extends. It's statistically that kind of love, that oxytocin release, let's say, can increase your life span statistically. Dawn saying, I totally agree, 100%. I mostly take animals who haven't had a good life, and the appreciation you get from these absolutely melts my heart. Scrappy appreciates every toy, every walk is just amazing. And it's such a pure appreciation, a genuine appreciation, isn't it? Oh, amazing. Shelley's saying, Brad, poor Timmy needs a chair. When you put that cup down, you've hit him. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. Timmy says, thank you for thinking about him, Shelley. Anyway, justice for Timmy. Get the boy a chair. We'll sort you out with a chair, lad. I don't know what mantle we're going to sort you out with. A throne. I'll get him a throne. How's that one? Right, saying, Dawn, is there a pet shelter where the animals choose you? That's interesting. Is there a pet shelter where the animals choose you? Mike is saying, to make it easy for me, there's no way out of the UK government for me. It's left me homeless with all my mental health issues and pay 40k to immigrants to leave, but will not help their own. I know, Mikey, it's fucking disgusting. It's absolutely abysmal. I completely understand what you're saying. I completely agree with what you're saying. It's, oh God, it's just a mess. It really, really is. Are you homeless, Mikey, is the question. Are you homeless? What's your story? If you don't have to share if you don't want to, by the way, Mikey. I don't want to put you on the spot. If you want to share, do. If you don't. No pressure, mate. I don't want to put you on the spot. But I thought I'd ask the question, but with respect, of course. You've got your cats from the shelter and picked mine because they were black, and not many people want black cats. And Blue definitely shows me he was up at the door shouting at the top of his wee voice. Oh, it's lovely. That's lovely. People don't want black cats. Why? Is it because of the stigma attached to them? Poking his wee paws through. So animals choose you. I don't know how that works exactly. They just show you attention or whatever. Mike saying, yes, I'm homeless. Sorry to hear that, Mikey. How long have you been homeless for? It must be very challenging, to say the least. Is there a way that you can... Is there any way that you can come away from that? I know it's not easy, though. I can understand it won't be easy at all. Beyond words. You're saying, Brad, did you manage to find the slow chat mode? I can't seem to find it. No, I didn't. Yorick. I've not even tried, if I'm honest. I've skipped quite a few of the comments today just to catch up. I've had to skip a few. Don saying they're not photogenic for social media, apparently. It's stupid superstition, yeah. The number 13 is the fucking superstition, superstition, which is still very powerful. You go into awards, it's 12A, 12B, there's no 13. There's no bed 13. Because of superstition. I think it originated from, guess what 13 originated from? It originated from, what was it? Do you know the 12 disciples? The 13th one was Judas, wasn't it? So it originates from around that. The 13th disciple was Judas. The unlucky 13 it originates from that, and it's just been carried on through the ages. Zuki saying it's in the live control room streaming options. I think when you start the live stream initially. I don't know how to do that, man. I don't know how to do that. I need to educate myself on that. I don't think I'm going to do that right now because I don't want to confuse myself too much. Create a live stream, click edit, click customization, under message delay, tick slow mode, enter how long you want participants to wait between sending messages. I'm going to look into that in the future, Zuki. Thank you. Rojo is saying peasants in the Middle Ages only worked for half the year. Yeah, they did. Do we have more now, though? Do we expect more of the Rojo? So peasants had a lot less working time, but they had probably less things, maybe. I think back in the day, peasants, you imagine you've got a manor house. You've got the lord of the house, let's say, and they've got loads and loads and loads of land. Hundreds of years ago, you'd be working the farms on that land. You wouldn't be able to move. You'd have to stay where you are. If your parents were farmers, you'd be a farmer. You'd be doing the same fucking work as them. You'd just work just to keep alive. Slaves basically. It's just different now, isn't it? In the modern age, we have a different way of. I'm struggling to get the words out, guys. We have a similar. I'm struggling to speak. Sorry, guys. I'm really, really sorry. I think we live in a similar way now to an extent. I think we had less then. Life expectancy was a lot less then. Anyway, I'll move on. Hi, Rojo, by the way. Sorry. Welcome back, Rojo. Hope you're okay. How's your studying doing? Mike is saying six years ago, I was made homeless in 2020 lockdown when the UK got people off the streets. I was put on the streets, no lie, got no reason to. Sorry to hear that, Mikey, man. You're not afraid of the number 13 myself, Rojo, neither am I. I think it's crock shit. I agree with you, Rojo. Yeah, but numerology also shows that the elite psychopaths love 13 and 33. Going down the numerology route there. And 33 is a master number. I think 11, 22 and 33 are master numbers. If you're going to go down the numerology route. Don't know about 13 in relation to numerology. I can't think of what that would mean anyway. Shelley's saying, Dawn, I'm an animal lover. You are such a great person for doing what you're doing. I agree. for them animals. God bless you for that. Absolutely, Shelley. I completely agree. Doing a lot of good work there and amazing. On another level. Roger saying, Dawn, that's shocking. What do you mean? Or in relation to numerology? Dione Ward, there. Hi, Dione. What do you mean by there? What do you mean by there? What do you mean? Dawn saying every time there's a false flag, it always has a 33 involved. What do you mean a false flag? I don't know what you mean. Sorry, Dawn. We possibly do expect more. Yes, I think we do, Roger. We like the car, the nice house, the nice clothes, the holidays. We expect more nowadays, don't we? We expect more. But going back to like, I don't know, 60s, 70s or whenever, not that I was alive then, there's a time when you'd only eat meat once a week if you were lucky. Now we eat meat once or twice a day. We have a lot more now than we used to have, but is it going on the downward trajectory? Do we expect more? I think we do. We do, Roger. And collectively, let's say, on the whole. Zuki saying, I'm sorry that you've been let down, Market. It's not right. Really wishing you all the best and hoping things pick up for you soon. Yes, sending love, respect, healing, and help for Marky. Thank you. That's feudalism for you. Those pedants you're referring to are serfs. Thank you, Roger, for educating me there. Marky saying, I'm doing that for 6 years. Nothing new. You get nothing being homeless. You just left there, right? Oh, rock bottom, mate. In a way. Roger saying it's been fear, anxiety inducing since I've overloaded this semester, obviously. Luckily, I've finished 3 of the assignments due this week. Oh, it's a bit of relief though, isn't it, Roger, when you're finishing an assignment? It really is. Feels like you've done something. Synchronous, asynchronous communication in the middleware and distributed systems. I know nothing about that, Roger. Sounds interesting, though. You're really, really smart. You're really smart. As I'm sure you know. Being homeless is not a fear. It's when you lose that makes it a fear. I'm back saying, aim high, vote low, million must go. I don't think that's going to work out that way, that, mate. I don't think it's going to work out that way, personally. I don't know what the answer is. I think it's a mess. I'm back. Leonard Pye, your son back there is so cute. Leonard, this is Timmy the turtle. Timmy says hi. How are you? I'll leave him in the background. You've been pushing yourself with the research. You've been walking everywhere for the past 2 years or so. Doing a lot of walking, keeping active. Roger, will you be doing a PhD? Is the question. It sounds like you're on that path. Zuki's saying, Mikey, forgive me if you've already been down this path. Have you researched charities that can help, like single homeless projects, homelessness nest, or homelessness in need UK? Is a civil needed? What do you mean by civil? Zuki saying, aim to specialise with mental health supports. Yes. Roger saying, I'm doing a bachelor's degree at the moment as a starter. Yeah, I did a bachelor's in nursing, Roger. Bachelor's degree in nursing. I don't think I want to do any more personally. I've had enough of all that. But by the sounds of how you're speaking, I think, I don't know. It's up to you, of course. What's going to say? By the sounds of it, you might be on that path. Who knows? It's your choice. You feel fortunate to have easily figured out the women I've mingled with recently have treated me like a brother rather than a boyfriend. You feel fortunate about that. Why do you feel fortunate about that? Are you happy with that, Rojo? Mikey's saying, done it all, nothing, no help. It's all money. I don't have, it's, you know, I meant to say it's civil war. Is civil war needed? Civil war would bring about a lot of hell. It'd be hell, Mikey. And I mean fucking hell. Everyone would be chopping each other up to bits. Everyone would be at war. Civil war is absolute hell. Absolute a collapse of society. Is it needed? I don't know. It'd be hell, basically. How long would it last? Could it last a year? Could it last 10 years? Could it last 100 years? Who knows? I think that would be hell. I don't know if it's needed. World War III is knocking on our door. Maybe, mate. Maybe, mate. Maybe. Platonism being horizontal and romance vertical. That's why. Oh, you talk about that a lot, Rojo. Thanks. Shall I say, Brad, Timmy is not in the background. He's at what? I'll try and position him a little bit better there. There we go. At times I worry for my sister-in-law for how my brother actually might be treating her since their bond is romantic. I'm just going to recenter myself for a minute. My energy's a bit slumped. I'm really sorry, guys. I think, yeah. I'm losing my train of thought today, guys. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. When I had that falling out with my brother last year and called the N-word because he called me autistic, he was shaming me for leaving the house. I was put in the first place. He was shaming you. Why was he shaming you, Roger? Don't think I've been saying for years World War III will be starting to convince everyone we need a one world government. I think you're right, Dawn. It's, oh man, I don't know. I don't know what to say with it, Dawn. I really don't. A one world currency, a one world government. Then what would that mean? Universal, like a universal wage kind of thing. Bottom, fuck all. Complete control. Complete. I'm trying to recenter my energy right now. The best I can. Dystopian. That's the word I was looking for. Dystopian. Digital ID, digital currency, then microchips. 2030, Great Reset, etc., etc., etc. Yes, is it happening? Dawn. Yep. Is it playing out? Yeah. Can you do anything about it? Can you do anything about it? I don't know. More control. Not being able to travel as much as you used to. Using the guise of environmental policies, meaning that they'll monitor, if they're going to monitor you, then that it's like in China to an extent, the facial recognition, they'll know your movements, they'll want to restrict your movement, basically. Social credit system, so if you say or do anything that's against their policies, that would then be deemed to be, that would score you less points. So you want to go on that holiday, you can't go because you were talking about this anti-government things you've been thinking about. You've been thinking too much. You've not been following what we've been saying. You're going against what the one true government is saying. So therefore, you won't be going away next year. We're restricting you. because your social score, credit score has been downed because of what you've been talking about, what you've been thinking about, that type of logic. Anyway, let's go with that. Marky's then saying we do not. I think you're right, Dawn. Though I think it's going towards that. I hope you're wrong. I hope I'm wrong, but it kind of feels like it's going that way. Marky's saying we don't need to be controlled as we're human beings, not animals. We know from right from wrong. We know what is what. I agree, Marky. I agree. If we could wake up the zombies, they would have no control. Non-play characters, yes. If we could wake the non-play characters up, Dawn. From the illusion and become high vibrational, absolutely. We're animals. We're all born free. The system is an illusion, absolutely. The matrix is an illusion. The matrix, or whatever you want to call it, the system. I agree. Is there an awakening occurring though, Dawn? I think there is. I think there's an awakening, a collective consciousness that's awakening. However, I think that it's going to get worse before it gets better. And I think it's happening now, getting like, let's say it's getting worse, getting more intense, trying to control more and more and more and the best they can. I think sometimes things need to get worse before they get better. And it might be going through some tough times going forwards, Dawn, in relation to that. And I think civil war would be bad. That's mean they want us to fight with each other, don't they? They want us to fight with each other. They want us to hate each other. They want to divide. Religions divide us. Nationalities divide us. They want to divide. They want to conquer. They want us to hate each other. They want to fight with each other. I hate that person. They hate me. That's what they want. It's perfect for them. Easy to manipulate. Easy to control. It's not getting sucked into all that too much. That's my thoughts on that. Not that I have all the answers. Bryn, hi Bryn. Bryn Dog, nice to meet you. My name's Brad. Nice to meet you, by the way, sorry. Enjoy the things you like. And appreciate the hard things because it's just a learning curve. Absolutely. Fucking right, mate. Hard road will take you home, Bryn. I fucking agree. Thanks for sharing. Appreciate the hard things. Appreciate the challenges. They're gonna mold you into what you become. You need resistance in life. If you know resistance, everything's gonna be fucking easy. If it's easy, you're not gonna learn fuck all. Oh yeah, it's just like, oh, this is easy. This is boring. I'm not doing anything. You need some resistance. Absolutely. Dawn agrees. Noah. Hey, Noah. My name's Brad. Hey, Patrick. What am I now? I don't know what you. Noah. Nice to meet you. My name's Brad. What you want about? What's the question? I don't understand. Elaborate. Explain. Don't say religion divides us. Football divides us stupidly as fuck. Oh, culture, etc. All set up to divide us. Left versus right. And they've let them all mix to cause tension. Exactly. They want us to fucking hate each other. They want us to... Football's a big one as well. Oh, I hate that team. Celtic Rangers is the biggest version of that, Don. Celtic and Rangers is, I believe, the most intense or one of the most intense rivalries in the whole world. There's a pure hatred there. Division, though. It's crazy. Religion's another one. If you don't believe in my God, the one true God, then you're a piece of shit and you're going to hell forever. It's like, no, it's not like that at all. Religion. Everyone's got their own, whatever, fucking whatever. It divides us. Nationality. What did Einstein say? He said nationalism is one of the, he said it in his own way, he said it better than I can. He said nationalism is one of the worst inventions ever. It divides people. Yes, it does. Divide and conquer, man. That's what it is in a nutshell. A bug says hello. Bug 44, hello back to you. How are you doing? I'm getting back on track, guys. Sorry if I go off track sometimes. Rojo saying psychiatry is a state religion of many modern societies. What do you mean by that, Rojo? Please elaborate. Dawn saying I hate you because you want the guy in the blue t-shirt to kick a bag of her into a net, and I like the red t-shirts, knuckle draggers. You're fucking right, Dawn. I hate you because you support that team, you piece of shit. and I've had a few beers, Dawn, so I'm going to fucking smash this glass in this other person's face because they support the other fucking team, because their football team is different to my football team. So I therefore hate that person and I want to just smash the face in, literally. Basically, knuckle dragging thick cunts. Yes, that's what happens. It's stupid as fuck. And people go to jail for these things, for football, for rivalries. They hate somebody else because they support a different football team. It's basically you're supporting millionaires, and it's also there's another word. It's to live vicariously through others. What does vicarious mean? Vicariously means my football team won. We are the champions. Yes, we won. Did you fucking play? Did you fuck? You sat there drinking beer, scratching your balls, eating your packet of crisps like a pig. And did you win anything? Personally, no. Your team's won. You enjoyed it. Fair enough. Whatever. Bit of escapism. But did you win anything? You won fuck all. You're living vicariously through others. That's what people do with football teams. Sorry, anyone who likes football. If you like it, enjoy it. But yes, I agree with the knuckle dragging. Not every football fan is like this, by the way. I don't want to mean, some people just watch football because they enjoy it and they don't hurt anyone. That's fine. But don't get too, some people get really emotionally charged with it and they go down a dark path with it. Therefore, dumb. Anyway, Erin says, welcome back, Erin. Welcome back, mate. Friendly Ghost. Who doesn't enjoy it? The ones who don't enjoy life put themselves inside that loop. I reached prime me at 25 years old. You cut off all my friends and realised happiness stemmed from me and me alone. Never depend on anyone or anything for happiness. It doesn't work. Do you know what, Friendly Ghost? You fucking bang on. I absolutely agree. And Friendly Ghost, I kind of did the same thing. When I turned around 25, around that age, I started to get rid of people. Started to let go of my old friends. And I completely agree with the happiness stem from inside, not through. The happiness is within, Friendly Ghost. Absolutely is. Not externally. It just doesn't work. I completely agree with you. Thank you for sharing. Roger saying, obviously, psychiatry isn't scientific, but its constructs are accepted as metaphysical truths about its patients. Thank you for sharing. Gardener from Oz. Saying dickhead. Who's a dickhead? Gardener from Oz. Who's a dickhead? Who are you calling dickhead? I'm using my Lancashire accent there. It's very broad when it comes to that, doesn't it? Who are you calling a dickhead? Elaborate. Have some respect. Have some respect. Anyway, Sandra's saying, I'll show you some respect though. My name's Brad. I'm being kind. I'll try and be kind. You call me a dickhead, but I'm going to be kind. Anyway, Sandra's saying all you need to do is look at the state of forced football fans. Some. I say some. I've always cringed at the alcoholic sitting in the pub with his beer belly shouting about what the professional athlete should have done. Yeah, big fat beer belly sat there with the pint, looking like a complete unhealthy mess. Dawn sat there with the pint. So you should have kicked it to the left. You should have passed it then, you dick. I'd have passed that. And like you're morbidly obese at best. You've got your pint. You're an alcoholic. You're telling a professional athlete what they should have done. Like you're out of breath. Just sat there with your pint. You're probably going to be dead in 5 years. Exactly. Yeah. Armchair experts. Basically, it's sad in a way, isn't it? Yeah. I get what you're saying, Don. Mark Burgeon saying promoting hate is profitable, and many fail to appreciate that. We're all susceptible to brainwashing. True. If we consume the same sources over and over again, fact check everything that matters to you. Basically, Matt Burgeon's being really wise there. Do your own research. Educate yourself. Are we all susceptible to brainwashing? Of course we are. Absolutely. And you might go, I'm not brainwashed. What are you fucking on about? I've never been brainwashed. Well, obviously with brainwashing, most of the time you're not going to realise it. I think we all are susceptible to it. I've been susceptible to it. I've probably been brainwashed at some point in my life. Absolutely correct. Having an open mind, being open-minded, being introspectful, being curious, having a The ability to learn, being open to learning can help with that, what Matt Burgeon's saying. Fact checking everything. And sometimes you might fact check. Imagine if you're fact checking about a war or something, you can fact check all day long. You still don't know the answer at the end of it. But anyway, thanks for sharing, Matt. Nice to meet you, by the way. My name's Brad. Stingray Pancake. Finally, someone that isn't reading tarot cards. Am I fuck Stingray? There's so much of that shit on here. You flick your finger. There's other lives. Someone's reading tarot cards. Could they be useful? Maybe. For some people, maybe. I'm not saying it's all bad. It can be useful for someone, but how many of them are going to be genuine and real? Oh dear. Yeah, I'm just speaking about real things, reading comments, being open and honest, Stingray. This is my channel, Inspirational Ambivert channel. Thanks to anyone that's liked and subscribed. I'm trying to get to 500 subs. If you could help me with that, I'd really appreciate it. But yeah, I speak genuinely, I speak really. My name's Brad. No bullshit. No bullshit. That's basically it. Everyone likes different things, though, Stingray. Some people like tarot cards. Some people like watching people dress up as zombies or whatever it is out there. There's loads of weird shit out there, isn't there? I try and keep it real. I try and keep it thoughtful. I try and keep it open-minded. I try and self-improvement, working on yourself, making sense of the world, that kind of thing. That's what I like to talk about. Mark is saying, as an Arsenal fan, I like to watch it. Fair enough, but don't agree with the violence. As football is a sport you watch. Boxing, that's the difference. Not boxing, exactly. Escapism isn't all bad, though. Like watching football, watching sport, it's okay. A little bit, it's not a bad thing. It helps you relax. That's not all a bad thing. If you go too far with it, it can be bad, though. Santa's saying Dawn, yeah, the irony. Yeah. Roger's saying, I think Gordon from Oz might be calling me a dickhead for what I just said. Well, Roger, that's not okay, is it? You're not a dickhead. You don't deserve to be spoken to like that either. I'll keep an eye on that, Roger. I don't like that. Anyone who puts anyone else down here is putting me down as well, aren't they? That's the way I see it. So you don't deserve that, Roger. You're a nice person. You're a smart person as well. You don't deserve to be called that. You deserve respect. Anyway, Zuki said, even if someone doesn't agree with me, if they say it respectfully, I'm not gonna dislike them. We don't always have to agree on things either. We all have our own opinions. Just keep it respectful. Zuki saying, Matt, I always try to look at the issues from all angles, even if it makes me feel uncomfortable. Yeah, the truth can hurt sometimes, Zuki, can't it? And it can feel uncomfortable. It's like, oh, that's a bit ugly. That's not the best. But it can help you find a way, find a solution sometimes. ACDF is back. Welcome back. Zuki saying, welcome back. You can recall a time when you was brainwashed, Rojo. When was that? What was occurring? You've just received a message from a friend. She's moved on with her life, and her last message was, we are different, and she was crazy enough at the time to fall in love with a delusional prick like me. Erin, you're not a prick. You're not delusional. You're not a prick, Erin. You're not a prick. I'm sorry that you've heard that. Do you know what? Let them live their life they live. They're not with you anymore. Let them live their life. Leave them to it. You just focus on you now. That's it. Close that chapter. That door is closed. It's okay. Look going forwards, working on yourself. One big thing that helped me with rejection, I used to go to, I started going to the gym. I started working out. Go to the gym, work out. Go for walks. Walking's a massive one. Walking massively helps. Keep active, keep busy, keep working on yourself, keep self-improving, and it will keep yourself fucking busy, and that helps. Does YouTube matter when you're being replaced? Good question, Heimbach. Heimbach, I'm not really about, no disrespect, man. I don't agree with racism, if I'm honest. I don't agree with it. I treat people fucking, if you're a good person, that's all that matters to me. That's all that fucking matters to me. And I don't believe in the one race is better than the other. No, I'm not into that shit. Anyway, Roger saying tarot cards were originally called tarotchi. Interesting. As they were born of Italian origin. I didn't know that. tarot being the borrowing into French, Roger. I did not know that. Thanks for sharing. Wisdom is mine. Thank you, wisdom is mine. You deserve 1 trillion subscribers. Jesus loves you. Wisdom is mine. Thank you for your love and respect. And thank you. Thanks so much. Thank you so much, by the way. ACDF saying Zuki. Oh, wow. Another fur. I don't know what you mean. Zuki saying, yes. Haha. I don't know what you mean. Don't know what you mean. Sorry. ACDF saying yippee. Roger saying I was brainwashed as a child. The psychiatrist tried to make me believe I was subhuman. I remember being younger, Roger, in relation to what you're saying, like in my teenage years, I was so messed up. I was so emotional. I was so like, I was like 13. I was fucked. I was really fucked. And mum and dad used to say, you need to go and see a psychiatrist. And I said, I don't want to go. And I was really stubborn and I didn't go. Maybe it could have helped me. But yeah, I can kind of, they tried to make you believe you were subhuman. In what way, man? Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Michael saying, nationalism, patriotism, times are over, a new era for mankind. Michael, what do you think that's going to look like? And do you think we're working too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy? You're just bagging up your training treats for today. Yesterday we got through 4 chicken breasts and a block of cheddar. He eats like a horse. Yeah, it's a big dog. And dogs can eat all day anyway, can't they, a lot of the time? Chicken breast. Lucky dog, man. Very lucky. Nom de plume. Nom de plume. You enjoy your farts, lad. Well done. Wisdom is mine. I'm not afraid to clean up toxic people at work. I know we can't walk away, but we can clean up. And no need to put up with, because job satisfaction is number 1 priority. Worth taking risks. Your thoughts. Right. Wisdom is mine. I'll try my best. You're not afraid to clean up toxic people at work. I think it depends on the situation. If toxic people, they're going to be who they are. That's the baseline. They're toxic. They're fucking assholes. Let's just say that. If they're doing their thing away from me and I can't change their behavior, if they're not touching me and they're not touching anyone I know, like, you know, out of sight, out of fucking mind, low vibrational, I'm staying away. I don't want to just head into it to try and solve it, because you're just going to find, you look for problems, you're going to find them, aren't you? I suppose. It depends on the situation. If it affects the team or the dynamics of the team, and that then helps, it takes away from the targets that you have at work, then that's another conversation. And you do it professionally, you do it mindfully, you do it clinically, calmly. You highlight issues, blah, blah, blah. You go through the right channels and hope that that works out. You get people around you that are on the same mindset, and you all stick together, ideally, to deal with the toxic person. Is it worth taking a risk, though, if a toxic person is in your workplace and they're nowhere near you? Depends on the situation. If they're not affecting you or your team directly, I say leave them to it. Let them do the shit. There's going to be consequences for them anyway. It's coming. But if it's in my team and it's affecting me directly and the team around me, then I'm going to be dealing with it. So then I'd take the risks, but I'd be calculated about it. I'd be smart about it. I'd be cautious about it. I'd try little things first, little boundaries in place first. And I'd be backing up my emails if I had to. And then see how that goes, escalate the issue if it's a big issue. So yeah, sometimes it's worth the risk, sometimes it's not. Depends on the situation. Neo Animations, hello Neo, how are you? Hope you're okay. Thanks to anyone that's liked and subscribed, by the way, guys. I appreciate you all. So Johnny's saying, Dawn, you don't feed them the store for dog food. Not by the sounds of it, Yorick. Sounds like Dawn's dogs, pets or whatever, get fed very well. Well, anyway, Mike saying the best way to move forward is to say to yourself, tomorrow's another new day. Yeah, it is. Tomorrow's a new day. Today might be fucking shit, Mikey. It might be absolutely dog shit, and it's not great, but tomorrow is another day. And what's the best I can get out of tomorrow? That's a good way of looking at it. Simply Sarah says hi. Hi, Simply Sarah. I think you've been on here before. Hi to you. If you haven't, I can't remember, sorry, Simply Sarah. Have you been on here before? Nice to meet you if you haven't. My name's Brad. Sorry if you already know my name, but I thought I'd say hello back to you. You're saying dogs can eat cheese. I'm not sure about that. I think so. If Dawn's mentioned it, I'd assume that that'd be true. Mikey saying, no joke, I wish I was a dog. I get more love and respect from being a human. There's a lot of truth in that, Mikey, I'm afraid. It's not fair. It's not nice, but there's a lot of truth in what you just said. Wisdom is mine, brilliant answer. I highlight the issue, as you said. I do have job and option. I am financially independent. You're very lucky. Wisdom is mine. You're in a great position then. You're very lucky. If you're financially independent, you've got financial freedom there. You're in a good place. Good for you. Is it safe to keep a dog and a rabbit together unsupervised? I'd say no, man. Dog and a rabbit together, unsupervised, living their best lives. Let's see what Timmy has to say. Timmy, what's your thoughts on that? Timmy says, fuck no. Not a dog and a rabbit. I'd say no. But I suppose it depends on the dog's temperament, really. I'd definitely say no. Roger saying, why would you feed something to your dog that you wouldn't eat yourself? There's a truth in that. Why would you feed your dog something that you wouldn't eat yourself? Depends on, I suppose, if it comes down to finances, that might impact that. If I have a dog, though, I'm going to feed it really well, because I think the nourishment, food is health, isn't it? Or it's toxic. Anyway, Simply Zara saying, it's a few weeks ago. I am moving house, so I'm not on much at the moment. No worries, Simply Sarah. Sarah, I'll call you. Sorry. Moving house, it's very stressful, isn't it? Takes a lot of your time, a lot of your energy. It's very stressful moving. There's a lot of organisation, a lot of energy expended on moving. However, it feels great once it's completed. So good luck with your move. I know it's not easy. I've been there before. I hope it brings you some happiness. And don't worry if you've not been on as much. No worries. Thanks for being here now. And I hope it goes well for you. Roger saying, I'm aware that dogs are opportunistic omnivores for a start, but I also know that onions are poisonous to them, as are other foods. Chocolate is as well, isn't it? Hoodie, are you a wet sneeze? No, I'm not a wet sneeze. Are you a wet sneeze, Hoodie? Sarah's saying, my dog eats better than I do. Oh, but what does that say, Sarah? You treat your dog like family. Yorick saying, if you haven't hit the like and subscribed already, please do. It's 100% free. Thanks, Yorick. Appreciate that. Thanks to anyone that's liked and subscribed. I'm aiming for 500 subs. I'm almost there. I don't know where I'm at now. If I could achieve that today, that'd be amazing. It doesn't cost anything to subscribe. But of course, at the same time, I believe in autonomy. If you don't want to, don't. If you do, though, that'd be great. If you don't want to, it's fine. Mike is saying, our dogs eat better than me in one whole year than I do in a week. Can you change your situation, Mikey? It's easier said than done, isn't it? I'm sorry, dude. Anyway, Erin's saying, I read somewhere today, if you want to be at peace, let go of the memory of the past and fear of a bad future. Really good. Erin, you're really wise. Erin, you're really wise. You're 19, you're really wise. Let go of the past, yeah, it's been and gone. It's done. Learn from it, though, of course. Learn from it. That's it. Anticipate positivity more, anticipate negativity less. It's really, really simple, isn't it? But we forget these things. I forget these things sometimes. Hoodie says hi. Hi, Hoodie. Hi, Hoodie. Let's keep it respectful. We're all good, aren't we, really? It's all about respect and just being a good person, man. It's all good. Sarah's saying, I can't wait for it to be done and over with. I bet you can. People saying nothing like the smell of burnt towels in the morning. I've never smelt a burnt towel. Sarah says, thank you. No worries. Chocolate is toxic for dogs. Yes, it is. I think you can get chocolate for dogs specifically. I don't know what it consists of, though. Rose said, Yorick, that's obvious. Okay. Erin, thanks. I needed to hear that. 9 more. Oh, wow. Amazing. I need 9 more subs, guys. Please subscribe. Get me to 500. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing if I get to 500 subs. It's going to happen anyway. It's going to happen either way. But if it can happen today, that'd be perfect. Amazing. Thank you so much. And do you know what I've done recently? I've taken a fucking leap of faith. I work as a Band 5 scrub nurse. I work in the hospital. I work in the theatres. Sorry if you've already heard this. I say it every bloody time. Sorry. But I work as a nurse. I'm a scrub nurse. And I'm a Band 5. And there's a Band 6 position going. There's been 3 Band 6's positions going. And I've decided not to go for it. And I spend a lot of my time at the hospital. I spend 47, 50 hours a week at the hospital working. And what was I going to say? And I'm well thought of. I'm really good at my job. I'm fucking good. I'm backing myself. I'm fucking good at what I do. I work hard. I'm reliable. I'm really good to work with. And then a lot of people saying, why are you not going for Band 6? You'd be good at Band 6. Go for it. And I've said no to it. And why have you not gone for it? I've gone, no, the money's shit for one. The money's shit. It's not worth it. And it takes away, I love doing this. I'm backing this. What do I want? I want freedom from the system. I want financial freedom. I can't believe I'm actually saying this out loud, but this is what I want. This is what I'm trying to achieve. And why shouldn't I achieve that? Why shouldn't you achieve that as well in your own way? Sorry, I'm going on a little bit. But yeah, I've decided to back myself. I'm not going for the Band 6 because it's going to take more from me. And knowing me as I am as a person, if I do something, I either do it properly or I don't do it at all. I'm all or nothing. So if I go for that Band 6, I'm all or nothing in. I have more responsibilities, more fucking challenges, etc., etc. There's a lot expected of you when you're a Band 6. You've got to do the dirty work. Basically, they've got a new phone policy. You've got to start telling people to get off the phones. I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy at all. Do I fuck? And I think it'd take a lot of time and energy away from me for very little money. So I decided not to, and I'm backing myself with this. Anyway, I'm going off on a tangent. Anyway, I'll carry on. Moobs 6863. Hi, Moobs. That turtle, Teddy, looks like you. It's meant in a non-offensive way either. It's cool. Turtle power. Respect to you. Thanks, Moobs. Turtle power to you. High five to you. Timmy has given you a fist bump. No worries, man. Thanks for commenting. Santa says, Moobs. Oh, that's very sweet to say. I agree. Roach de Goober, welcome back. Hello, how are you? How are you doing? Santa saying, happy Palm Sunday. Whoever celebrates this beautiful day. Is it Palm Sunday? I didn't know. Palm Sunday. Obviously Christian related, isn't it? Santa saying hello to Roach. Fear is the mind killer. I must not fear. Fear is the little death that brings total obliteration. Low vibrational is fear. A lot of bad things can happen from fear. False evidence appearing real, the acronym. I'm sure you've heard of this, guys. But fear, and what do people that are fearful, what do they act like sometimes? They act insecure. Insecurity comes from fear. A lot of things come from fear. Being rude and nasty to others is coming from fear. A bully is coming from a fearful place, aren't they, the Rojo? We all experience fear. It depends on what you do with it and how you process it, I suppose. But a lot of people act out of fear. A person who's fearful is still potentially a dangerous person, though. Don't underestimate an insecure or a fearful person. They could still be dangerous. Even though they're weak inside, coming from a place of weakness, coming from a place of low vibrations, they can still be dangerous. Anyway, I'll move on. Mikey, how old are you, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? Mikey, no, I can't. I wish I could. I changed it and letting go of the past. It's so hard. PTSD plays your nightmares over in your head non-stop. It's continuously playing them. It's messed up to live with. What, Mikey, what did you get? Sorry, Mikey, I'm asking you a few questions here. Where do you think your PTSD has come from? I don't know your full story, Mikey. Sorry. Playing nightmares over and over in your head. That's hell in your head. That's awful, Mikey. I'm sorry to hear that. Tony Goodacre, hi. Hi, Tony. Welcome back, mate. How are you doing? Hope you're okay. Hope you're doing well. Sandra's showing me the ring. There we go. Nice. Zuki says hello to Roach de Goober. 8 more subs. Oh, amazing. Thank you. 8 more subs, guys. Anyone else can subscribe. Please help me get to 500. That'd be amazing. It doesn't cost anything. Thank you for your support. Anyway, Sarah is saying, no point worrying about the past or the future. Past is fucking gone. I look back at the past and I make myself cringe sometimes. I think, oh my God, I can't believe I said that. I can't believe I did that. I think, what an absolute dickhead I was then. 20 years ago, I was a dickhead. And I think, oh shit, it makes me cringe, but you can't change it. You're right, Sarah. It's fucking been and gone. What can you do now? What can you do now? Anyway, Sandra saying simply, Sarah, very true. Absolutely. Roger saying, Zuki, yes, hardcore Dune fan here. So, hi, Zoma, welcome back. How are you? Good to see you in here again. I strongly recommend the British AI Claude. Highly effective for resolving trauma, integrate shadow, and get closure. Yes, Zoma. ChatGPT or whatever it is, Summer, that you use that's AI based. It's a tool, isn't it? It's a tool. It's how you use the tool. The tool can be useful or it can be useless. Depends how you use it, Summer. AI can be very, very helpful. It can help you with trauma. It can help you understand yourself. If you ask it the right questions, it will help you so much. And then you've got to obviously apply those things as well. You're absolutely right, Summer. It can be really, it's a useful, helpful tool. I agree. Technology can be great, but it's getting the right balance, isn't it, Summer? As I'm sure you know. Getting the right balance. Utilizing the technology, but also having peace as well at the same time. Via nature, via simplifying things too. Anyway, Sarah's saying, staying in a job you love and excellent at it is a smart move. I took up a promotion at work a few years ago and it ruined me. It ruined it for me, yeah. I looked at the promotion of band 6. I get an extra £55 for the first 2 years on top of my wage a month. 55 quid with all this responsibility. No way, mate. It would have took away my happiness. It would have. Everyone thinks, oh, I've got to get that promotion. And sometimes that's the right thing for some people. But sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's not. And if I'd have gone for that promotion, I'd have got the job, by the way. I'd have fucking got it. I'm telling you now, I'd have got it. The band 7s were going, oh, Brad, why didn't you go for it? They were telling like, oh, we should have gone for it. 2 of the band 7s have told me, 2 of the leaders there have said, Brad, why didn't you do that? And I've told them, I said, I've got my own fucking side hustle. I've not told them about this. I don't tell anyone at work that I do this. No one. Because they'll fuck it up for me. What was I going to say then? But I thought, do you know what? I'm going against the grain here. I'm doing this. I'm backing myself all the way. Yeah, Sarah, thanks for sharing that, by the way. You took the promotion. What do you do, by the way, Sarah, if you don't mind me asking? Staying in a job that you love and that you're really good at is sometimes the best move. Staying in the same position sometimes is the best move. Everyone's got a different opinion on that, of course. Moves saying, Mikey, what you said, I I had a night, if it was last night, and I woke up and can't stop sobbing. It's a mental video strip that you are there going through it and watching it. It's vile. I don't know what you mean by that, Moob. Sorry. What do you think of Dune Prophecy? I've not seen it, so I don't know if what Zuki and Rojo are communicating together there. Aaron's saying, thanks, brother. I've learned a lot from people like you and my experiences. Maturity has a cost, which brings me to a question. Which is better, living happily, being a stupid, or fish struggles to become wise? Good question. Sometimes, Aaron, I think fucking ignorance is bliss. I wish I was just a stupid little cunt. Sorry to swear. Eek. I wish I was a stupid cunt sometimes. I'm just being numb to everything. Non-play character. Dumb as hell. And then I'm not oblivious to anything. Ignorance is bliss kind of logic. But you're not going to grow from that. And you're just a slave to everything then. You're a mindless, zombie, non-play character then. Just numb as fuck. Just dumb. I'd much rather fucking the hard world will take you home. I'd much rather be wise. I'd much rather learn from my mistakes. I'd much rather be intelligent than be numb. I'd rather live that. I choose that. I choose being wise. I choose learning from my mistakes. I choose mindful suffering. Mindful suffering, choosing my suffering. And I think you do too, Aaron. You won't be on here speaking like you do if you weren't, in my opinion. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but that's my opinion anyway, from what I know of you. I think you're going to do really, really well in life. You're young and you know so much already. Sarah says, Sanda, I see people wasting their energy on it and it's a shame. It is, Sarah. Moob saying, yes, I have a tortoise. Hey, Timmy. You have a tortoise yourself? Yes. Hi, Moobs. How are you? Thanks to anyone that's liked and subscribed, by the way. I appreciate you all. I'm trying to get to 500 subs, guys. I think I'm 8 away. Maybe I'm closer. But please subscribe. It really helps the channel. The Rojo is saying, most Dune media I've consumed is the RTS games, that and the House of Atreides novel with a brief glimpse of House Harkonnen. I don't know what that is, mate. Sorry. I don't know if anyone else knows that. If you lower your mobile, you will come into the upper part of the screen instead of being covered in comments. Do you know what? Summer, thanks. Let me move that to the side there. Is that better? Is that better? Do you know what, Summer? High five. Thank you. I've listened to your advice. And I hope that's better. Simply Sarah saying, I've not heard that acronym, but it's excellent. Yes, fear. False evidence appearing real. Zuki's saying, I'd recommend it. It's a great series, season 2, releases in December. I've never seen it, to be honest. Only Fools and Horses work. Black cats are cool. Only Fools and Horses was a great program. Marky's saying 33. Mikey, you're still young. You're still young. You still got a chance, man. You still got a chance, Mikey. I don't know your full situation. I don't know your full life story. Of course I don't. I can't speak for you because that would be rude of me to do that. But I believe that you've got a chance, man. I believe you've still got a chance. I know it's hard to come through the situation that you're in. But I believe you've got a chance. I don't know what your next step is though. What do you think your next step is? What do you want? What's the one thing that you could change in the next month or a week or whenever? What's one thing that you could change that would help you get you into a better position in life? Is my question. Mancha, hi Mancha. Keep working like a good dog, good boy. That's what they want us to do. Keep working. Keep being a slave, Mancha. That's what they want. The Rojo saying some idiot threatened to beat me up a few nights back because I'd called him the N-word when he thought I'd said faggot, which he believed was far worse. What's gone on with that situation, Roger? What was the beginning of the argument? Why were you arguing with that person? What started it? MRI Iconic. Hi, welcome back. How are you? Marky saying I was touched as a kid by my so-called uncle. That's awful, Marky. I'm really, really sorry, mate. That's awful. Bloody hell, mate. I'm really, really sorry, man. That's fucking disgusting. So-called uncle. That's disgusting. Not from you, but from that person. That is evil, mate. I'm really, really sorry to hear that. Have you had any support with regard to that? Any help with that? Roger saying, I think I managed to scare him off because all he knew, per my build against his, I was all bite and no bark. Noah saying, that turtle looks like you. Timmy says, yes, thank you. It's got a bald head, same as me. Yes. Joshua Horn, bald head. Yes, this is a bald head. Thank you for elaborating and explaining that the person in front of you on your screen, my name is Brad, has a bald head. And anyone else that didn't know I had a bald head now knows. Thank you to Joshua Horn for pointing out the obvious. Roger saying, no, James, that's a plush turtle. It is. Jim saying, what food do you like if it's homemade? I love pizza, pasta, Italian food. I love loads of different types of food though, Jim. What food do you like? Looks more like a tortoise. Yeah. Sawbird, you're welcome. Oh, welcome back, Sawbird. You're being rude. Are you that way inclined, Sawbird? Are you into that? Are you into whatever you're into? Maybe find somewhere else that will entertain your desires, let's say. Sarah's saying, I've created an AI life coach and personal assistant. It's really helpful. Takes a lot of mundane tasks away and helps me reach goals. Yes. Utilize the tools that are available. Roger, turtles have fins for feet. Tortoises have claws on feet, virtually. Plush with legs. Terrapins have long necks. Roger, you know a lot. You're very smart. You're very smart. Thanks for explaining. I didn't know all those things. Aaron saying, Marky, I know it's awful and depressing to face, and that I am really sorry to hear that. I went through the same thing. A cousin tried molesting me at a young age. A lot have happened. We can't fix our scars. Fucking hell, Aaron. That's sorry, dude. Fucking awful, innit? Fucking awful, that. Fucking awful. Sorry, guys. Aaron and Marky. Sorry to hear that. That's just bang out of order, innit? To say the least, it's fucking bang out of order. If that's happened to you, a sign of success is not becoming that person, of course, not becoming the abuser, isn't it? Some things are messed up, aren't they? I'm really sorry. Sarah saying, I was in urban regeneration, but I'm disabled now and I can't do that job anymore. Sorry to hear that, Sarah. What disabilities do you have, if you don't mind sharing? You don't have to if you don't want. Don't say there's nothing rewarding about an NPC. Being aware is scary at times, but it's rewarding. Yeah, it is. It's scary. It's you think, fucking hell, is this what's going on? It's overwhelming at times. You feel helpless at times when you become aware. But it can be inspirational. You can find a solution, or to an extent find a solution through the mess, Dawn, of course. Being a non-player character is you're just completely oblivious to everything. It's Novocaine for the masses, isn't it? That could be via sports, football, entertainment, whatever vices that they have. They're just stuck. They don't see the wood from the trees. They're narrow-minded. They just don't see what the fuck's going on. They don't have eyes. You might as well just be blind, not seeing anything. Being a non-player character. Roger saying, I once made fun of an idiot that called me an NPC by threatening to eat the brain. Or pretending to be a zombie. NPC concept was intertwined with a philosophical zombie concept invented by David Cormers. I didn't know that, Roger. 7 more. Guys, I've got 7. I need 7 more subs to get to 500. If you could help me with that, I'd really appreciate it. If you've not already subbed, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Dancing legend. Fist bump. Nice one. Sandra says, woo. Okay, I'll share you to my subs. Sarah, do you have your own channel, by the way? Do you have your own channel? And if you do, what's your content about? You'd have to find the brain. Shit. Yes, Rojo. Dawn is correct, I believe. If you're gonna if you get a non-player character, if someone calls you a non-player character and you try and eat the brains, then you've got to find the brains first, and it's probably not going to get much of a. It's not going to be much of a meal for a zombie, is it? Stronger than you all day. Stronger than you all day. Okay. Ambient. Question mark. Ambivert. Do you mean that? Stronger than you all day. Ambivert is basically a mixture between introverted and extroverted, meaning that you're in between. I think most people are. I'll probably say I'm more introverted than extroverted naturally, which goes against what I'm doing right now because I'm speaking a lot. But usually I'm quite an introverted person anyway, and I just chose that inspirational ambivert because ambivert's not really common term really for most people. And in ambivert, I like being around people for a while, but then I get burnt out, I get peopled out, so I have to recharge. So I have an introverted side and an extroverted side. I'm in between. That's why I've gone with that name. Dawn's saying, oh my God, it's getting exciting. Nearly there. Thanks, Dawn. Much longer to become monetized? Literally 7 subs away. My watch hours are 2,910 as of this morning. To become monetized, the first step is this. It's just a milestone, really. Is 500 subs, 3,000 watch hours. So I'll be there within the week. And it's taken me 15, 16 months to get here. Yeah. Some people grow much quicker than I do, and I love doing this. Yeah, so thanks, Aaron. Dawn saying, let's let Brad be at stay-at-home daddy for Timmy. Yeah, fucking Dawn. Yes. Stay-at-home daddy. Yeah, that's going to be my new full-time job. I'm going to be looking after this little champion full-time. Yeah. Thanks. Shit. YouTubing's not easy. It really isn't. I'll put him in this picture a bit more there. It's not. Most people don't. Most people give up, which is okay. And some people treat it like a hobby, which is absolutely okay too. And I treat it like a job. I treat this like a job. I keep turning up. You've got to be disciplined. Anyway. Santa says, laughing my ass off to Dawn. Yes. Roger's saying, I was trying to prepare to sleep that night when that morning came by making such a racket. Right? Did they come knocking on your door, Roger? Summer Sweden saying, even lower so your face comes to the upper half of the screen. The background is white and unengaging. Do you know what? Thank you, Summer. I will listen to what you've got to say there. Let's minimize that a little bit. Let's just turn it a bit. Here's my not so good. Let me just. Is that better? I hope that's better to an extent. Let me go there. Summer, thank you, by the way. I'll take that advice. Maybe I need something in the background too. I need to work on that. You've given me an idea, Summer. Thank you. I think that's better, actually. That angle's better. Don't know what everyone else thinks, but anyway, I'm listening to you, Summer. I listened to your advice there. Thank you. So I'm saying, Dawn, can we also throw a prayer in for me becoming a lady of leisure? Shit. Anyway, Mike is saying, no help, no nothing, just me, myself, and I. That's all I have and had. Mikey, is there any? I don't know. I'm sorry if this sounds fucking ignorant of me, Mark. Yeah, I'm really sorry if I sound ignorant, and I don't mean to be. Is there any chance that you can change the situation? Is there any chance that you can? Is there anything that you can do to help yourself? Is there anything that you can do? I don't know your full story, of course, and I don't mean to. I'm trying not to sound ignorant or insensitive to your situation either. What I'm saying, I've been exploring recently the use of ragdolls with character locomotion, even if they look undead to those who've raised on cartoons. Okay, that's different, Rojo. No, nothing about that. Don't say that too, Sander. I'd love to see you with the channel sharing your wisdom too. Don't stand saying that's not for me. I'm way too hard on myself. I don't like trolls commenting on my looks, lol. I get why. People can be fucking brutal, Sander. It's up to you. You're more than welcome to jump on this if you want to, but I don't want to put any pressure on you at all. Roger saying it's part of the work on the something. I can't. Jala Jaka, I can't say that title where the goal is to coordinate Askeet as a goal or exit. The main inspirations are scoring and exit DS. I know nothing about that. What's your favourite Austrian painter, God Eater? Don't know any Austrian painters. I know, God Eater, that Hitler was Austrian and he was a painter, wasn't he? He wasn't a very good one, though. That's the only one I know. And he was shit at it, and he wasn't the nicest of people, was he? You'd end up swearing at them, Dawn. Yeah, you probably would. And they'd probably enjoy that, Sander. Klimt, Rojo, you know a lot of things. Don't say same. Maybe that's the way to heal that. Brad doesn't care. I want to reach that level of non-fucks given. No, I don't give a fuck about that shit. What? Trolls? Nah, man. I just see them as really weak people. Really weak people. Like, muppety weak. And that's it. It doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me. It's very liberating not to give a fuck sometimes. Like recently, I was thinking about this band 6 for a long time. I was gonna do it, and then I've just fucking give up on it, and it feels so liberating. It feels so like I don't give a fuck. I'm good. It's a nice feeling. So I said, God Eater, that's very specific. Clint for sure, of course. I know nothing about art, guys. I'm shit at art. I'm really sorry. I'm forgive my ignorance. Art is not my forte. I appreciate good art though to look at, but I don't know much about it. Brad does that too. I don't know what you mean. Sorry. Sarah's saying I've frozen pelvis stage 4 endometriosis. I'm saying that wrong. It's caused a lot of organ problems and made it hard to manage my bipolar one effectively. Oh my God. Sorry to hear that, Sarah, that you're going through that. Is this camera angle a little bit better, by the way? I hope it is. Santa's saying don't. Yes. Same, LOL. I definitely don't care in some ways, but I'm insecure about my looks. Typical woman, I suppose. 6 more to go, guys. Let's go. 6 more subs to go. Help me get to 500. That'd be amazing. 6 subs to go to 500. If I could achieve that today, that'd be fucking amazing. Thank you for anyone that's subscribed. Thank you for anyone that's watching. Thanks for anyone that's liked. It's all good. Thank you. Don't say sorry to hear that. I was bullied at school too. You have to learn that only weak people bully others. It's actually nothing to do with them and more about their own issues. But it's still fucking awful, isn't it, when someone's terrorizing you, bullying you. I've been bullied as well, man. I've been proper. I went for a year or two of being fucking terrorized. I used to go to clubs and stuff like that. I used to hang around with a load of chavs, you know, proper chavs, proper fucking rough, mate. I was in with a bad crowd. I was part of the bad crowd, and I went for about a year and a half of being ripped to shit, and I mean put down badly, and I mean ripped by. Imagine 4 or 5 people putting you down, talking to you really badly, horribly, joking at you, laughing at you for ages and ages and ages, hours and hours and hours, week in, week out. It happened for about a good, well over a year. And it was fucking painful, man. But it forced me to fucking grow. I thought, how have I got into this situation? I'm getting terrorized. I thought, why am I in this situation? This is not good enough. And it forced me to grow. And that's one of the reasons why I don't, like, a troll on here is not, shit they say on here is it's Mickey Mouse. It's fucking Mickey Mouse. I've been called so many harsh things and put down so badly. But I've come out the other end of it. I could easily become the bully if I wanted to. Not that I want to. I can go as well. I can be vicious. I've got a very short tongue, but I choose not to use it. I hold it back because I don't want to become the bully. You know what I mean? But I can if I wanted to. Not that I want to. I don't want to do that. But yeah, it does say more about them. You're right, Dawn. I don't like bullies. I fucking don't like bullies. Not into that shit. Muppety weak shit. Anyway, Dawn St. Sander, recommend Jefferson Fisher. He's brilliant for dealing with rude people. Nothing to do with you. Help me look. Jefferson Fisher's brilliant. Big shout out to Jefferson Fisher. Sarah saying I've got over 600. I don't really do content at the moment. Used to do current affairs and pop psychology. Oh, interesting, Sarah. You've got 600 subs. That's not bad, you know. Pretty good. Better than me at the moment. Are you going to take it up again? Or do you not? It's up to you. I'll check out your channel though. Please check out simply.z Zara's channel. Dawn saying, Sandra, thanks for that. Sandra says, Dawn, it's okay. Sarah saying, I'm still on mod for a few channels. I'll pick it up once again. I moved up north. Things have been hectic. Fair enough, Sarah. It takes up a lot of your time. You've got to prioritize what's best for you in your life. And being a YouTuber, creating content does take up your time. Depends how you approach it. Everyone approaches it differently. It takes up loads of my time. I'm always thinking about doing things, creating things, working on myself, trying to adapt it. Yeah, I get you. Fair enough. You guys have really helped me. Oh, good, Dawn. You've really helped. We've all helped each other. We've all helped each other, I believe, in our own ways. Thank you. Roy saying, I'm going to sign off for now. See you soon. Chat, Brad. Roger, thanks for being here again. Enjoy the rest of your day. Good luck with your studies. Keep going. You're smashing it, by the way. You're doing really well. Whereabouts north, Dawn is asking Sarah. I'm going to do videos exploring my new city, Liverpool, Dawn. Well, I'm Chorley, which is near Manchester. Not too far from where I am, Sarah, by the way. Dawn saying perfect, Yorick. Does similar. Dawn saying, oh, nice. I've got one of my ponies from Liverpool. Shy Lowen Horse and Pony Sanctuary. She does some great work with people and horses. The special animals horses, yes, they are. Sarah says she's going to check it out. Dawn's saying they really are, Bernadette, at Shy Lowen, takes troubled kids and war veterans, etc., and gets them to rehabilitate the rescue horses. Guess who's back again? Is it Slim Shady? No, it's Ronan. Welcome back, Ronan. What's my favourite hobby in the entire world? Aaron's asking me. Wow, good question. I have to say, I'm a very active person with energy, and I love exercising, mate. I do weights, or I do cycling, circuit training. I used to be an amateur triathlete. I'm a very active person. I'm good at sports, believe it or not. I'm not good at football or anything like that, but I'm good at endurance. I've got good endurance. I've got a strong engine. I've got good energy. And I love training. I love pushing myself physically. So I'd say that. I love being active. And I've done so many different things. Swimming, running, cycling, fucking circuit training, boxing, kung fu. I've done loads of different shit. There's many other things I've done. I just change it as I get older. I wish I could do more of it. I love doing that. What's your favourite hobby in the world, Aaron? Mike saying, no, I did everything humanly possible. You name it. I've tried or done it. There's fuck all I can do. Broken, beaten, hurting in so many ways. It's not even a joke. People go through shit, but sometimes it feels like I've been overpaid in pain. Sorry, fucking hell, Marky. Sending some fucking love and respect to Marky. I hope that you've... Do you take pain? Do you take medications? Is the question, Marky. I'm trying to understand you, boy. There's got to be a way through what you're 33 years old. You've got time. You're not old, Marky. I don't know your full story. I don't know your full circumstances. It's just, is there any habits that you have that you could maybe, is there any habits that you have that you could change potentially? Maybe. Is there anything that you could get in? Have you got the ability to be able to work? Have you got the ability? It's not that easy. I get it though. I'm trying to think things here. Is there any habits that you could change? Any ways that you could, and what's the easiest thing that you could fix or try to fix? Macy, I do remember you always. Big shout out to Macy Fernandez. Do I remember you? Of course I remember you, Macy. Hi, how are you, Macy? Hope you're okay. Sarah saying, I didn't know Klimt was Austrian. I like his work. I know nothing about that. Like, I'm to blame for everything. Everyone's done. It's not even a joke. You're not to blame for everything, Mikey. You're not. You're not. You're not to blame for everything. Yorick saying, I would like a massive AI poster of Timmy in the background saying, Timmy is taking call now. The hotline is open. Dawn saying, have you tried therapy, Mikey? Also, something that helps me immensely is carnivore diet. I fell off the wagon for a bit, but I'm back on it and feels amazing physically and mentally. And I think Dawn, Mikey's situation, and don't know the full ins and outs, is that he's homeless at the moment. So I don't know if the next steps would be those specific things. So those things can help, what you mentioned, Dawn, of course, therapy, etc., etc. But it's getting to, I don't know how it's. I don't know what you'd have to access first. Obviously, in an ideal world, you'd have a roof over your head. You'd have food on the table, basics. It's getting to the basics first, isn't it? It's getting from that place of homelessness to having a roof over your head would be priority, in my opinion. How do you achieve that, though? It's not. I don't know the answers. I don't know if anyone else has got the answers. I would say, Marky, my brother, I want to tell you something that helped me. First of all, you're not alone. People who get a lot of struggles like ours weren't stronger than us. We are fighters, not quitters. Don't give up. Yes, don't give up. Don't give up. Don't say, sorry, Sander, I miss your comment. I'm insecure about my looks too, but I actually like myself more as I get older. Loads of people are insecure about their looks. Loads. Lots of people are. Don't think it's so true, Aaron. But if you do lives like I'm doing, you're gonna get trolls and they're gonna take the piss out of you. Let's be fucking real. If you get anyone watching you, if you do live, YouTube comment, there's trolls, little assholes that hide behind computers that are gonna give you shit. It's gonna happen. EDMR is the only thing that stopped my night terrors and made it easy to live with PTSD. Look into it. Sarah's giving some good information there. It's weird, but it's really effective for a lot of people. I was sick of talking therapy. Not everything's not one size fits all, is it? You do get some kind of help, mental health help, but because I can't use my phone, trying to keep it charging, it's a nightmare. It's straight up fucking hell, no joke. They've kicked me off for not always turning up. It's fucked. Mikey's saying, what be this channel named after Timmy the Turtle, inspirational Timmy Anver, Timmy the Legend. I'm laughing there, Yorick. Sarah's saying I'm writing a novel at the moment, so my energy is on that. Fair enough, Sarah. What's your novel about? But I'll read it on my channel when I'm finished. Good for you, Sarah. You're writing a novel. Amazing. Amazing. Well done. We might collaborate in the future, Sarah. Yeah? Okay. I'm open to that potentially. I don't know how that would be utilized. I'd have to do some research on how for that to pan out, but I'm open to it potentially. And I think it's worth a try. I'm going to be doing it I will collaborate at some point. But I need to think it through first. And Marky's saying, I've been chased by a group of people. Fuck no, how many times trying to stay alive without getting stabbed or shot? It's not easy. It's not easy out there, no. And things we've got to do is not right for anyone. It's as sick as a dog. Yeah, it's just like you've got your phone, you're homeless. It's not going to be charged. Do you want a cup of tea? You've not got a kettle there, have you? You've not got any. These simple things are a lot harder when you're homeless, I can imagine. Simple things are a lot more challenging to do when you're in a homeless position. It's shit. I'm sorry, you're Marky, man. How does EVMI work? It's eye movement. I have no idea. Sorry saying triathlon is so hard, yeah. I used to be really into it. Really, I was obsessed. This is 10 years ago. I'll tell a lie, it's 11 years ago now. Time goes fast. I was in a triathlon club. I won Triathlete of the Year in the club. This is only on an amateur level, of course. I was on it. I was racing nearly every week. I used to have swimming lessons as well. I could swim, but I used to get swimming lessons just to be able to do front stroke. I'm good at swimming as well. I'm not as good as I used to be. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard sport. It really is. I don't do it now, though. I don't do it now. I've been there, done it. So I say, Yorick, it depends who the practitioner is. I used to have to hold buzzers that went off during the session. You don't even need to speak about the trauma. I have no idea how it works, but it seems to. It seems to help. Mikey's saying, thank you, man. Sorry for the pain. Don't be sorry. And you smoke and you smoke a bit of weed. That is my painkiller, both mentally and physically and emotionally. No, I can't work. I've got all the mentally healthy issues I've had, and yet shit all London. Right, okay. Sorry. Smoking weed, it's not, I'm not saying that's the healthiest thing to do, but it's not like the worst drug there is it, in my opinion? Hey, Net, need some advice. I've been trying to convert my wife's Muslim boyfriend to Christianity. Any advice? I don't think you should be trying to convert anyone into anything. You shouldn't be forcing your opinions on anybody. You shouldn't be, I don't think you should do that or feel the need to. Why? Why would you want to convert someone to something else? I don't think you should convert anyone to anything. I think you should let live. Let people live autonomously in their own fucking way and live the best life you can. Focus on yourself. Don't think about converting others to your way of thinking. Believe in this God. My God's better than your God. Is it? Yeah, read this book. Oh, that's really inspirational. Thank you. Thanks for that. I've been converted. I don't believe in that. Personally, I'm too, nah, not for me. So I have no advice on that. My advice is just live your own fucking life and enjoy your own life. How's that one? There you go. Anyway, Sarah's saying, I think they can do it in a number of ways. Marky, you don't need to accept blame for any of it. Some families seem to have a scapegoat. They don't take it out all on your shoulders. Some families seem to have a scapegoat. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Sarah, you're absolutely correct there. You shouldn't force it on anyone, you're saying. Absolutely, local neighbours. That's her choice whether to convert or not. Yeah. What the fuck? Don't bother with that shit. That me trying to convert you to my way of thinking, for example, it's not going to bring you. Let's say I convert you to my way of thinking. Let's say whatever. Not that I want to do that. Not that they give a shit about that. That's not going to make my life any better. If I try to go down that road, it's not going to bring me any happiness. It's not going to be any good. It's not going to be good for the person I'm trying to convert. It's not going to. You play silly games, you get silly prizes. I'll say it again. You play silly games, you get silly prizes. Therefore, do not try to convert others into whatever fucking doctrine or whatever belief system that you have. Thanks, Brad. I'm off for today. No worries, Yuki. Thank you. Thanks for being here today. Good luck with your occupational health appointment and good luck with your future job prospects. Dawn saying, are you in the UK, Mikey? Yeah, you're in London. I've been doing EFT and eye movements a part of it. I've never done that. Dawn. Sarah saying the novel is loosely based on my grandma's life. It's multi-generational, historical, epic. Interesting, Sarah. Good luck with your writing your novel. Fair play to you. Respect to you. That's amazing. Working on a passion project, basically. Working on your own thing. The most expensive place in the UK is, of course, London. You're saying it is. It's true. Abigail Scott. It's Abigail. Hi, Abigail. Alex. My name's Brad. I don't know what you mean by Alex. Don't say everyone come to Scotland. I might do. I might hold you on that. I'll think about it. I've already thought about it. So, yes, it's an option, potentially. Could be some truth and some wise decisions there, Dawn. You're right saying, yes, I coming to find Nessie. Make Nessie my new pet. Loch Ness Monster. We'll sort it for you, Yorick. You go up to Scotland and they'll sort you out with the Loch Ness Monster as a pet. Cough, Sliz, Erp. But it's his wife's boyfriend. I don't know what you mean. Cough, what are you on about there? Don't know what you're on about, mate. That doesn't make sense. You're saying, Dawn, I went to a place where to find Nessie, the Loch Ness area. Oh, yeah, I remember on your video you did that. Dawn saying, people think weed is harmless. I used to smoke it, so did I. But it causes anger, paranoia, and I really believe it creates helplessness too much of it. Yeah, it can. It's a drug. It's, yes, it's not healthy. It's not healthy. Nope. It can really slow you down. It can really slow you down big time. Don't saying, yeah, I remember that, Yorick. That was last year. I think we just missed each other by a few weeks. Yorick saying, I wanted to shout in the river, Nessie, you want a tree, Nessie. Imagine if it appeared, Yorick. It'd be like massive Loch Ness Monster. It'd be like, it'd be like, I'm hungry. Like, fuck. It'd probably end up eating us, you or me. Mr. Iconic, welcome back. How are you doing? Dawn saying, did you have giant monster treats? Yeah, Yorick, did you have the giant monster treats? Soulbird, he speaks like the king. BBC English, what the fuck? I speak like the king. Do I fuck? This is not like the king, Soulbird. My accent is far from Queen's English or King's English. It's fucking way off. Anyway, Sarah's saying, Dawn, I want to stay close to my parents, but eventually I'd like to go to live in Montrose. Montrose in Scotland. I've never been. Sandwich for Yorick. I can't get there, and I know the history between us. I don't hate Scottish people. I love you lots, no lie. Sorry for what we did to all Scotland, Ireland, and everyone else. I don't know what to say. Mikey, it's not your fault. What the English did to the Scottish or the Irish, it's not the individual's fault. It's just the hierarchy at the time. That's what they did. Conquering and doing all kinds of horrible shit. It's not our fault, though, is it, individually? Anyway, Dawn says fair enough to Sarah. You're not saying, imagine Scrappy riding Nessie like the horse. It'd be so funny. Dawn saying that wasn't you and it wasn't me, Mikey. No, it wasn't. Very open-minded and understanding to say that, Dawn. It wasn't you, it wasn't me. We weren't most of the English people, even when the English Empire was at its biggest, most of the working people were at its shit. They were working in factories. They were working Industrial Revolution. They were just poor. The average person was really poor. When the British Empire was at its biggest, the average English person was they had it shit. They had it horrible. They'd live to 30 and they'd be dead. They'd be working from the age of 5. Imagine that. Working from the age of 5. There was no education. There was nothing. It was shit. Anyway, that's another topic. So, Bird, does he have a girlfriend? I have a partner. Yes, I do. I do have a girlfriend. Yes. So, Bird. Is the Pope Muslim? Yeah, they are. Of course they are. Dawn saying, haha, Scrappy, definitely would, Yorick. Sandy saying, I want to go to Scotland. Mark saying, thank you to Dawn. Lovely. So I think writing is a great distraction from my pain. Very therapeutic. Yes, journaling in a way, kind of. It started as a coping mechanism, but I found out I was quite decent at it and I started to get a bit obsessed with it. Do you know what, sir? It's a really good, that pain has brought you to that though, hasn't it? That pain has brought you to that distraction via the writing, as you know. And you found a new skill and a new passion through that pain. And that suffering has brought you that at the very least. You're doing something with that. That's amazing, by the way. Amazing that you've channeled your energy into that. That's a massive, 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 massive success. A pat on the back to you, by the way. A fist bump to Sarah there. Didn't know weed, Casey, that. Good to know, Dawn. Sir, Sanders showing Dawn the key. Pick up Mikey and Yorick on your way and we'll go Nessie hunting. Yeah, Nessie hunting. It'll be from 7 p.m. on the Wednesday. Bring yourself up to wherever it is, Loch Lomond or wherever it is. I don't know which loch it is. I forgot. And we'll go Nessie hunting. And bring your Loch Ness Monsters what's it called? Snacks with you. Weed can cause psychosis in some people, by the way. Yeah, it can. I smoked a lot of weed when I was in my teenage years. It slowed me down to fuck. It can cause psychosis potentially. It holds you back. The habits can hold you back. They can do. You become a slave to them. And a lot of the time it's like unconscious. You just got to have that joint, have that smoke. And it's just all your money and your time and energy is on that. And it's trying to like stop that and then using the money, saving up a bit of money, maybe. Saving up a bit of money. Instead of smoking weed, start saving the money. Easy said and done, I know. Finding other habits. Instead of smoking the weed, go for a walk or do something else, a positive step in the right direction to get yourself away from the situation that you're in. Little steps, of course. Easy said than done. Again, of course. But anyway. Don't say that's brilliant, Sarah. I'm glad you found your passion. Absolutely. Sanders saying, in psychiatry, as a subject we studied in nursing, a psychiatrist told us he's seen some cases of young people taking weed only once and they've never been the same again. It caused psychosis. Psychosis and paranoia, I'd say 2 different things. Maybe sometimes they're linked together, they're conjuncted together. Yorick. Psychosis is like, drug-induced psychosis is hearing and seeing things that aren't there, isn't it? I've heard that too, Sander. One smoke and ended up with schizophrenia. Head rolls off. I know somebody, or I knew someone. He smoked a lot of weed and he ended up with like schizophrenia. His head rolled off. He just head rolled off and he wasn't the same since. Linked to what you're saying. You're not saying never same again in a worse way, Sandy, you mean. So I'm saying the weed has been developed to be too strong and has a lot of bad additives now. It's not like the bushweed of years ago, yes. Cannabis is a super plant and it's not just for getting high, is it? Can be very healing if it's done in a natural, positive way. But smoking it can be bad. It can be. Don't say it's true. Humans fuck with everything and ruin most things. True. Fucking very true, Don. Sarah said exactly 100%. It's a gift from a crappy place. Yeah. Sometimes you're going to go to a crappy place to find the gifts. And you don't want to go to the crappy place. You're thinking, I don't want to go to that crappy place. It's fucking horrible. It's painful. I don't want to go there. It's shit. I don't really want this right now. But sometimes it brings you something, a hidden gem that you didn't expect. So I'm saying psychosis is a mental health symptom involving a disconnection from reality characterized by hallucinations. Yes. I think I experienced psychosis to an extent when I was younger, when I used to do what I did. Definitely. And don't say Loch Ness, in short, Yorick. Okay. Sarah saying weed psychosis is something that started in the 90s from what I've seen. Okay. Yorick, yes. You'd only take it for the first time in their life and they develop deep psychological issues and couldn't even revert them. That must be scary. That must be scary, man. Aaron saying, just a random question. What do you think of the role of parents in a child's life? Question mark. My dad used to beat me every day. I struggled mentally and physically ever since I was a child. Stupid past. It's a massive role. The parents is where the nurture should come from. Nurture. You know what I mean? It's a massive, massive, massive contributing factor to how you become as an adult. You do have choice, though. You do have choice. You can learn from the suffering, or you can be crippled by it, can't you? And it's different for everyone. There's different levels to abuse, isn't there? Your dad used to beat you every other day. That's awful, Erin. That's going to affect you, mate, isn't it? It's going to affect you. So yeah, it shouldn't be beating you every other day. That's awful. That's not good parenting, is it? To say the least. Do you have a good? How's your relationship with your parents now, Erin? Is the question. Is it good, bad, or something in between? Is it complicated? A lot of the time, it's complicated, isn't it? Sarah's saying, I think it accelerates underlying conditions. Yes, it can do. Sarah, I used to take drugs. I used to smoke weed. I did ecstasy tablets. I did cocaine. I did speed. I did other things too. I didn't do any of the heavy stuff like heroin or anything like that. I didn't touch that. I was scared of it, and I didn't touch it. But I did a lot. I took a lot of drugs for a long time, Sarah, and others. You might already know this about me. When I was in my 20s, teenage years, early 20s, teenage years, I did those things for a long time, like a good 10 years of session, maybe more. I've always had a very strong mind, though. I've always been strong-willed, strong-minded. But it was starting to take a toll on me. If I'd have carried on doing what I was doing back then, I might not be here now. Or if I was still here now, I'd be a mess of a person if I'd have carried on with what I was doing. But luckily for me, my head didn't roll off ever properly. My head rolled off a little bit, but not at that level. Stay tuned. We know a lot of people like that. What do you mean by that? Hi, stay tuned. Nice to meet you. My name's Brad. What do you mean by that? Don't say it has a massive effect, Aaron. Please consider therapy. And if you can't afford that, get some books or audiobooks. Yes. I think audiobooks are really good. Or YouTube-related content. Gabor Mate is also good at Crappy Childhood Fairy on YouTube and Jerry Wise. Yes. Yes, Dawn. MSKP3CZ. Sasquatch from Canada says, good morning, eh? Hi, Sasquatch from Canada. How are you? That's the Canadian version of the Loch Ness Monster, isn't it? Let's say that. My name's Brad. Nice to meet you, by the way. Thanks for sharing that. It's funny. Sarah saying, sativa versus indica, they have almost opposite effects. It's so important to use the right one for your need. I don't know what they are. Sativa, indica. I don't know what they are, Sarah. I think I've experienced it too, Brad. I felt like I wasn't real. People were talking and I couldn't understand them. It was like sounded like a foreign language, like psychosis. God, I used to have mad dreams. Oh, the worst. I'd stay up for 3 days, no sleep, loads of drugs, lack of nutrition, lack of sleep, loads of drugs in my system, no sleep 3 days. And then, oh my God, the night terrors and stuff that I had was awful. Scary shit, man. You're saying, Don, that's amazing. Maybe it unlocks part of the brain or just confuses the brain. Good God, sorry you went through that, Shelley's saying. Yeah, mad. I don't regret anything that I did though. I think I experienced life. It helped me to learn. I don't do that now. No way. I don't even drink now most of the time. Don't like it. And don't say I went on for a long time, Eric. I was with a narcissist and just disassociated and struggled to function. You must have been in a very low place then, Dawn. Hard, really hard. You've come out of it really, 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 really well. Really fucking well. You're smashing it. It doesn't make it easy though, does it? Does it fuck? Anyway, so saying, I do drugs too. I think it was self-medication. I don't think drink alcohol now. Yeah, I was basically taking drugs or anything. It's a form of self-harming in a way. Drinking is. It's a form of self-harming to an extent. Depends which way you look at it. Self-medicating, ignoring your feelings, numbing the pain. That's what these things do. Like a short-term fix, isn't it? Anyway, South Lakes on. Are you on chemotherapy? No, I've not got cancer. But thank you for your concern. I've just got a bald head. My name's Brad. I'm respectful and I'm kind. And I expect the same back, by the way. Let's see how you go. Anyway, don't say my dad gave us drugs. Oh no, fuck me, Don. That's awful, isn't it? I remember you saying that before. That's messed up, isn't it? Of course. I say people don't realise how badly childhood trauma really is. And no matter how hard you try, scars are very deep and they leave their effects, especially scars you got when you were little. Yes, Erin. Yes. And a lot of the time, Erin, sometimes things, people have childhoods and they're horrific childhoods, right? There's trauma, it's obvious, it's painful, and it's clear to see, so clear to see. And it's awful, beyond fucking awful for some people. Different levels, different situations. And there's also some situations where there's trauma, but it's masked really well. It's like you don't really see it clearly. You don't really see it clearly. And it takes longer to figure it out because it's not that obvious. And it's some of the times, some things aren't intentional. There's levels to things. So sometimes if it's really traumatic, it's really intense, as bad as that is, at least it's obvious. And that you might think, oh yeah, that's making me feel better. Not. I understand why someone might say that, but at least you know it's there and you can maybe learn from it. But when it's under the radar and you don't really realize it, it's very subtle. It's harder to understand it. It takes longer. I'm just giving my perspectives there. But you're very correct, Erin. It is very deep and it leaves effects. It leaves scars. Absolutely. Generational trauma. So it's great-grandparents to grandparents to parents, then to you. And then you give it to your kids. Generational trauma through those ages. It's stopping it, but hopefully a really strong person, a really wise person, the trauma ends with you. That's the ideal. It ends with you. No more of this pain. I'm stopping it. Is that easy? No, it's not. But is it doable? Absolutely. Dawn saying, I'm going through therapy just now. I can't say too much here, but I'm working through it all. Fair enough, Dawn. Yeah, it's very personal, isn't it? Keep it to yourself, of course, if you want to. Absolutely. Brad, there's types of weed, LOL. Yeah, there is. There's different strands. There's different seeds used. Anyway. Shelley saying, God bless you too, Dawn. Hope you're doing well now. Sandra saying cannabis, sativa, and indica. All right. Don't know specific names. But I know there's different strands. Anyway. What if you take every type of weed in one go? You'll probably go, you pull a whitey, Yorick. You just end up like numb. I don't know. I wouldn't like to think you'd be complete. If you smoke too much weed, it's not a nice feeling. It's awful. Salvia, that was terrifying. I've never had that, but it's meant to be very intense, Dawn. Sandra's never had weed. Don't bother, Sandra. Don't say thank you, Brad. No worries. No worries. Absolutely no worries. You're saying, really, Dawn, what do you see with Salvia? It's really intense, isn't it? Short-lived. With Salvia, I jumped out the car and started running, and then came back and kept asking people what song I was singing, but I wasn't singing. Wow. Very strong. Shelley saying, ha ha ha, funny Yorick. You mean my comment about taking it all in one go, Shelley? My heart was racing. It was like smoking pure anxiety. Oh, awful. Like an adrenaline rush. Yes, but not a nice one. It's more about salvia. Salvia is something else, isn't it? Not weed, salvia, is it? Something else. Sarah's saying, I felt better about some of my childhood trauma when I realized my parents were 20 years old and trying to do their best. And they also had personal trauma that they were dealing with. Absolutely, Sarah, I can definitely resonate with what you've just said. 1000%, by the way, with regards to that. Yeah, I can resonate with what you just said there, Sarah. Thank you. I can understand that. And Shelley saying, you are really funny, Yorick. Great sense of humour. Absolutely. Don't say I was trying to run away from it, but I just jumped up and ran. Salvia, what is it? What kind of drug is that? I've never had it. And Sarah's saying, I've heard of it though. Sarah's saying, good luck, Dawn. I hope it helps you heal. Are animals affected by weed or not really? I'm sure they are. I'm sure they are. God, I've got a story. I used to have an acquaintance, let's say, a friend acquaintance, and she had some amphetamine, and it was a massive piece of amphetamine, massive chunk, like huge, not like a little bit, huge. And amphetamine is so strong, speed, and the dog ate it, and the dog was shaking. Oh, the dog was shaking. I wasn't there at the time, but she told me the story, and ever since the dog was just messed up since then. Oh, it's sad. I don't know the full story. She told me she was hugging the dog, trying to comfort the dog, but it had loads of amphetamine. It ate loads of it. It was just shivering, and it was affected negatively, let's say. I don't know the full ins and outs of the story, but I do know that the dog ate the amphetamine. Awful. Don't say do it, Yorick. Rats are amazing, but you need to get a pair, and unfortunately, don't live long. No, they don't. Rats don't live long. Hamsters don't either. Cats live longer. Cats are a lot more independent than dogs. Easy to maintain, I'd say, on the whole. You learn something new every day. Yorick saying. My cats are 14 and still act like kittens. It's all about the diet. Yep. It is all about the diet. With regards to how long they live. Shelley saying, I understand that, Dawn. I really wish you well, and I mean that. That's lovely. That's lovely. What do you feed them, Yorick's asking? I'm going to get rid of that. Let me just type something in. So, are we working too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy? 75% said yes, 25% said no. The poll, 84 votes as well. That's amazing. By the way. Let me just go with the content a little minute. I'll go to the comments in a moment. So, I've gone off track a little bit today, but it doesn't matter. It's all good. let me just adjust that a little bit. Let me minimize that a bit. Oops, too small. I'm just messing about with this as well as I can. So, anyway, I'm losing my train of thought. Doesn't matter. Just give me a minute. It's so in relation to that, I'll go to the so the poll said basically a lot of us think that we work too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy. Basically, we wake up early, you get up early, you force yourself out of bed, force yourself into a job that you don't like. You might be paying for X, Y, Z. Some people have kids. It's expensive. It's difficult. You're chasing money, chasing the status, like that band 6 position. Some people are chasing the status of that band 6 position, thinking that they're Billy Big Bollocks, that they're the leader now. And I'm thinking, no, it's coming at a price, dipshit. It's coming at a price. Are you really going to be happy with that? Maybe you will, maybe you won't. But sometimes you can think you're chasing something, and if you choose the wrong thing, it can actually set you back with your happiness and how you feel in life. Chasing stability. I do that with the overtime I do. But how often do we actually feel fulfilled? Do you feel fulfilled? I suppose you've got to ask yourself, why am I doing this? I'm working because it gives me money to do this, or it gives me money to do that. That can make you feel somewhat fulfilled, can't it? Not distracted, not entertained, but genuinely fulfilled. Somewhere along the way, a lot of us traded meaning for routine. So I can't do the meaningful thing. I'm trading routine, the routine of the job, because it pays me the money. I do the nights, do the overtime. It keeps me a head above water, but there's not much meaning in it. There's not much meaning in it. I don't even enjoy it. That's an example of that. And I was stuck in cycles that feel hard to escape. You're a slave to the system. You're stuck in a box, and that box keeps you there. It's comfortable in the box, but it keeps you stuck. You can only go so high in the box. You can only earn so much in the box. You can only do so much in that box. You're restricted. It's a totalitarian system that you're in. The NHS is like that to an extent. Very rigid, very hierarchical. Anyway, I'm losing my train of thought. I'll go back to the comments. Sorry, guys. Keep going, Brad. If cats are 14, still act like kittens. If I've read that. Dawn's wishing Shelley the best too. No kibble, no carbs, no plants apart from catnip. One of mine eats raw meat and the other has cooked meat, but you have to use a meal completed to give you them organ, bone, and taurine. Yeah, a great diet for a cat by the sounds of it. Lucky cats, lucky pets, lucky animals. And I'm saying I'll break every freaking trauma chain. Good for you, man. If I get to it, I'll give my every freaking breath to become the bestest parent and husband. But it's hard to see that, Hope, seeing my condition now. But I have time. You do have time, Erin. You're 19. I think you've got the right mindset. You're going to achieve it. You're going to achieve it. It's going to take time, though. Give yourself time. One step at a time. You've got the wish and the desire to do it. I remember telling myself at one point, I used to take drugs and stuff, whatever. I used to sesh like a dickhead. And I said, I'm not doing this anymore. I'm going to change my life. I'm going to become healthy. And it didn't happen overnight. It took me years to get there. It really did. And look at where I am now compared to where I was, Erin. I'm in a much, 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 much better place. And that's from making healthier decisions over time. And that interest is built up over time. Anyway, the interest incurred from taking the right steps, coming away from unhealthy habits. Anyway, Dawn saying, yes, you can break the generational trauma and learn from the mistakes and be the best person you can be. That's the way. That's high vibrational. That's the way. Absolutely. Shelley's saying, Dawn, it must cost a fortune. It's brilliant what you're doing. I have 2 dogs. The treats are very expensive. They can be. Sarah's saying, have a good day, Brad and everyone. I have to go out. Thanks for being here, Sarah. Good luck with your moving to Liverpool. And good luck with your novel that you're writing. Good luck with your channel if you decide to take that back up again. And thank you for being here and have a great day. Thank you. Anyway, Erin's saying, I don't know why it's taking forever to send a comment. I'm sorry, Erin. I don't know why either. I don't know how to fix that. Dawn saying, yes, I have 2 horses, 3 ponies, 2 cats, 2 dogs, and a snake. They all spend all my money, but I love them. And that goes into why you work and you do what you do, Dawn. That gives you satisfaction, doesn't it? Of course. Bye-bye to Sarah. Simple Sarah. Yeah, absolutely. And Aeon, I can't Foratus. Are you British? Yes, I'm English. Don't say bye to Sarah. How old are you, brother? I'm 43. 43, Aaron. 43. I still feel younger than that, but I'm 43. Shelley saying, Dawn, wow, Dawn, you're right. You're fantastic. How lucky you're there. Remind me of Paul O'Grady. God bless him. He was brilliant. Is your snake poisonous, Yorick's asking? I'm having a little moment to myself, guys. Anyway. You can get stuck in a cycle, though, and with work, let's say. So imagine you're working in a job. You get stuck in a cycle because you're tired. You're working all week. Get to the weekend. You have something to eat. You might have a few drinks. You escape, whatever. And then you go back. Then you go back to work. And you get stuck in that cycle, stuck in that box. Don't have any time and energy to work on yourself, to think of business ideas, to escape the system that you're in. And that's what a lot of people end up stuck in. And some people can find contentment in that and be happy with that. But I believe I don't want to end up working in a job and then not really, like, I do this gives me hope. This what I'm doing right now gives me hope. This is my passion project. This is I don't know. This is just me being me. And I've learned so much from doing this. I'm really grateful for it. So that makes going to work worth it for me personally. Anyway, God, sorry. A bottle of water. There you go. I've said bottle of water. I find it interesting from a British person. Bottle of water. There you go. An exotic Burmese millipede ones. Ooh. Not for me, that, mate. Very, very specific there, Yorick. Aeon saying, Yorick, you mean venomous? Yes. So I'm saying, Aeon Foratus. I love it when someone says bottle of water in British too. Haha. Wow, right? I don't know why, but bottle of water. There you go. Enjoy. Anyway, 5 more subs. Yes, fucking hell. I'm close. Amazing. If I can get 5 more subs, it's fine. Oh, God, I'm struggling to speak, guys. Sorry. I need a breather. I've been going for 3.5 hours. 5 more subs, yes. That'd be amazing. To get to 500 subs. I'm so close. I'm so close. It's already happening. It's already manifesting. I've backed myself with this shit. This is my job. I'm going to improve. I need to improve. I'm always thinking of how can I be better? How can I be different? How can I change this? How can I change that? Shall I say, some people just can't get out of their jobs all the right reasons. Some people can't get out of the jobs. They're stuck because there's not many opportunities where they are, or they get they just maybe feel like they're too old to take something new on. Shelley. So my whole life was a lie. You don't say booer. Your whole life was a lie. Why do you think that? How old are you, Aeon, for Attas? Brad, you need to eat something. Shelley, that's very kind of you to say. I've literally not had anything to eat all day. Erin said I can give a few subs from my other accounts. Oh, thanks, mate. Thanks, Erin. Nice one. That'd be amazing. Appreciate that. Thanks, Erin, mate. Nice one. Aeon for Atta saying I'm 19. Aeon, so's Erin. Whereabouts are you from? Where do you live? Where do you come from? I'm going quiet for a moment. Oh, I'm doing my best. What would you do if you go back 20 years from now? What would I do? If I could go back 20 years from now, knowing what I know now, should I say, I'd probably say to myself, get away from those friends right now. Start work. If I knew what I knew when I was 20, I wouldn't have done all those stupid things that I did. I wouldn't hang around with all those assholes that I used to hang around with, all those fucking idiots. I wouldn't be as much of an idiot either. Aeon, I wouldn't. I'd say live your own life unapologetically. You deserve better. That's what I'd be saying to myself when I was 20 years old. I escaped all that. I'm so glad I did. That was a box, and it's well, that was a trap I used to be in. It's a trap. Anyway. Dogs are God's gifts. Thank you, dogs are God's gift. You've said these things before. You say the same things. God bless you too. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to read all that out though. God bless you too. Thank you. Shelley's saying Timmy's lost a few pounds. Yes, he has. He's been spending all his money. Stay tuned. Are you married? Not yet. Not yet. Anyway, Ink Fuel Live. Sir, how to handle negative comments in the live stream? And don't know, I try to be gentle towards every viewer, but sometimes some of my moderators make such a selfish comment that it hurts. Right, Ink Fuel, do you have your own channel? My name's Brad. Nice to meet you, by the way. Let me answer your question. How do you handle negative comments in the live stream? Basically, Ink Fuel, you're going to get negative comments. The worst case scenario, I think, right, negative comment. One, it's helping my algorithm. It's negative, but it's helping my algorithm. Two, I think to myself, I love myself enough. I know myself enough to not be affected by it. I choose not to be upset by it. What's it going to say then? What's it going to say then? I also just see them as anyone that's rude to me on here, right? I see them as really, really fucking pathetically weak. Pathetically weak. And they're coming from a fucking insecure place. And they're typing on their fucking phone or the computer. And they're putting me down. I just think you're weak. I just think they're weak. And then I try to speak to them. And then I act as a mirror sometimes. I feel I go, all right. Sometimes I just ignore them. Sometimes I just delete them straight away. But sometimes I actually try to get in their heads a little bit. I deflect back because they're trying to project onto me. They're projecting their insecurities onto me, Ink Fuel, or onto you if you're doing a live. They're trying to put me down or put you down or whatever it is to make themselves feel better. Basically, they're low vibrational. They're weak. Weak as fuck. So I ask questions like, do you love yourself? Do you like yourself? Why do you put other people down to make yourself feel better? I ask people questions like that back to them. And see where they go. I don't take it personally. What if the duck's back, mate? And probably because of what I've been through in the past. I've been through loads of shit. I've been put down so many times. So this is fuck all to me anyway. It's nice to be kind, gentle to every viewer though. I try to be gentle. I try to be understanding. I try to be respectful. I try to be useful and helpful towards others too. Some your moderators make such a selfish comment that it hurts. Well, you need to have ink fuel. You've got to choose your moderators wisely, I'd say. And if you've chosen a moderator, it's not. I've had moderated once. I accepted this. I chose someone to moderate once, and I got rid of them the next day because they weren't behaving well. So it's having your own boundaries, isn't it? So I choose someone to be a moderator. I'm very lucky to have them. I only have a few, and maybe I'll have others in the future. But I choose wisely. Anyway, Shelley's saying that's a good answer, Brad. Yeah. You're not saying, yes, Timmy, you're on a diet. Stay tuned. Have you got a girlfriend? Yes, I have. Stay tuned. 10 years. Nearly 10 years next week. Sadie is saying, what stage of cancer are you in now? Sadie, that's not very kind. I've not got cancer. I'm healthy as fuck. Why are you so rude? What's up with you? You know what I mean? What's up with you to say that? What makes you think that's okay to say to somebody? Why would you do that? Why would you say that? Does that make you feel better about yourself asking that question? If you saw me in the street or in a public place, would you come up to me and ask that question? Would you fuck? That's how you deal with trolls. Anyway, Dylan saying hello. Hello, Dylan. How's it going? Welcome back, mate. How are you doing? God bless and happy Palm Sunday. Do you know what, GD2122? God bless to you. Respect to you. Happy Palm Sunday, by the way. Oh, amazing. I've hit 500 subs. Fucking get in, Aaron. Thanks, mate. Nice one. Fucking get in. I'm at 500 subs. That's amazing. I didn't expect to get to that today. That's so good. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you so much. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you, everyone. That's fucking amazing. I'm now on the YouTube partnership program. Well, not quite right now. I'll let you know what it's like. It's not going to make me rich. Oh, that's amazing. I've hit 500 subs.
Right, it's actually 501. Woohoo!
501. Nice one. Sandra's in the background. Could you hear her then? That's amazing. Oh, thank you. Shelley's saying that's great. 500 subs. Brilliant. Now, Brad, you can go and have your dinner. Shelley, you're very caring. Thank you. Very caring. You are. Thanks for thinking about me there. That says a lot about you, by the way. Yeah, that comment saying go and have your dinner, that says a lot about you in a good way. Jeannie, bring the turtle to church. You want Timmy to do the sermons then? Said yes, he'll be right there to deliver the sermons. I think he'll cheer everyone up in there as well. Stay tuned, saying, marry your girlfriend, mate. Woman want marriage, do it. I'll sort it out. Don't you worry, mate. Don't you worry. Shelley saying, that's horrible what he said, Brad. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I don't take it personally, Shelley. Got water for duck's back, but yeah, it's very, it's not nice, is it? It's not nice. It's not okay. I don't take it personally. I don't feel bad about it. It's part of life. You have to put boundaries in place. You have to deal with dickheads. You have to deal with arseholes. You have to have some oomph. You have to have a sharp tongue sometimes. Not meaning that you use it. I don't use my sharp tongue. I've got a very sharp tongue. I can fucking cut really, 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 really deep. And I choose not to because I don't want to hurt anyone. But if someone's presenting in a certain way, then I'll deal with it. And that's me holding back as well. I can go to town on people, but I don't like doing it. I don't like being a cunt. I don't like being horrible. I want to be a good person, not a shit person, let's say. Anyway, Ink Fuel, I'm so fucking grateful. Thanks fucking buzzing. I've got to 500 subs, man. That's fucking amazing. I can now join the YouTube partnership program. It took me fucking 15 months to get to this point. Fucking get in. Nice one. Thanks to everybody. Thank you so much. That's fucking amazing. I'm fucking there, mate. I've got a long way to go. Don't get me wrong. A really long way to go. But it's amazing. Fucking get in. Anyway, Ink Fuel Live. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you so much for a great answer and for your time. I like your content. Your way of explaining is brilliant. Thanks, Ink Fuel Live. Ink Fuel Live, are you a tattooist? I'm guessing. And do you have your own channel? Sorry, I just confirm if you can. You don't have to if you don't want. Stay tuned says hi. Hi, stay tuned. Congratulations, Brad. Thanks, Ronan, man. Thank you so much. And I appreciate you. Thank you. Sandra's voice reveal. Yes. Ron saying, Timmy, can I have a hug? I'm feeling down. Of course you can. Hug for Ronan. Hug to everybody else. There's your hug. Give me a good squeeze there. There you go, mate. There's a hug. You're saying 500. Yeah, amazing. I've got the watch hours up to fuck as well, mate. I'm buzzing. It's a milestone. I'll just celebrate. Yeah. Wow. Oh, yeah. Buzzing. Anyway, Ron says proud of you, my friend. Thanks, Ronan. Thank you. You're really kind. You are genuinely a kind person. Thank you. So I said, now Brad can marry me. We'll sort it out. Don't you worry, Sander. I think we can sort that. Don't you worry. It's all good. Sander, that is the first time I've heard your voice. She speaks, Ronan, Sander is Croatian. She speaks really, really well. She's very intelligent. She speaks so well, you know, really well. Really intelligently. Her English is exceptional. Honestly, really is. Her English is better than a lot of English people's English, believe it or not, which sounds crazy. Yeah, she speaks really, really well. So, Sander saying, sorry I was loud then. Ron saying, Sander, double wedding, you and Brad and me and Timmy. Like, all right, yeah. We might be able to get a bundle deal with that, Ronan. Like a little bundle deal. So they'll have you and Timmy, and then we'll jump in as well. We'll go halves on the wedding. How's that one? I think that'll go well, won't it? That'll go well. And we can have Timmy as a witness. Timmy will be my best man. How's that one? Ronan said, don't be sorry, Sander. No. Shirley says, yes, Sander, brilliant. How Timmy deserves it. Now he deserves a chair. Okay. I'll look into that, you know. You've given me an idea. I'll listen to that. I'll thanks, Shelley. I'll think about it. A throne, of course. Sander saying, laughing my ass off, Ronan. Ha ha ha. Timmy will need my approval. Can Ronan have your blessing? Sander says, oh, Ronan funny, absolutely. Ivory, oh, cute, yes. Timmy's very cute. Sander saying, hi to Ivory. Nice to meet you, by the way. My name's Brad. Just saying hello. Sander says, Ronan, can I think this through? LOL, I need to discuss these matters with Timmy first. Have to have a little rendezvous. Sander says, thanks, Brad. It's all good. They're saying, yes, everything goes through Timmy. First, the wise turtle. Yes. The oracle. They call him the oracle in his where he's from. Here, yes. He says, yes. He knows everything. He sees everything. He's the all-wise, all-knowing. Anyway, he sits back down. He does require a chair, though. You're right. I agree. I'm going to get him a chair. I don't know how. I don't know where you'd buy a Timmy the Turtle chair. I never thought of it, but I will look into it. Honestly, I will. Anyway. Exactly, Sander. Timmy first. Instead of America first, it's Timmy first. You buy one, you get one free. You buy one, then you get one free. Yes, you do, Ronan. It's a bundle deal that we've got going on there. It's funny. You're a lovely person, Shelley. Sanders saying, 1,000%. 1,000%. It comes through. It translates through. Yorick saying, Timmy, birthday should be when this channel started, and every year we celebrate Timmy's birthday. Good idea. Yorick, great idea. Jamie, you say the same thing every time, Jamie. Why? Why do you say the same thing? Why do you do that? How does it make you feel? It's like, I don't know. I'm not going to read what you say because you say it every time. I don't get it. Why do you do it? Does it make you feel good? You're not being rude though, which is positive. But anyway, Shelley says thank you to Sander. Ronan says yes, Yorick. Tanner. Hi, Tanner. How's it going, man? Welcome back. If we're working too hard for a life we don't even enjoy, then who takes benefits of our hard working? I really wonder who enjoys this life in the end. Fucking, I wonder too, Tanner, sometimes. If we're working too hard for a life that we don't even enjoy, who takes the benefits of our hard working? Sometimes it's the family, but then it makes it... I suppose, imagine if you're Tanner, you're working your ass off for your family, you're feeding your family, you're keeping them safe, you're giving them opportunities via the work that you do. They've got a roof over their head, they've got food on the table, they have opportunities in education, for example, based on the job that you're doing, for example, as a surgeon. Then that gives it some meaning, I suppose, doesn't it? Gives it like a why, I suppose. But who enjoys this life in the end? Who enjoys it in the end? It depends on circumstances and perception. I think gratitude can help, and finding meaning in whatever you can help. That's not all the answers though, of course, Tanner. Thanks for sharing, by the way. Timmy, will you marry me? Timmy says he'll think about it. Sorry. Yes, he will. He'll be up for it. He's up for it. He said, though, actually, Ronan, he's got a bone to pick with you. He said you said on the last live that you went for a date with someone to Nando's. He remembers. So, Ronan, how did you talk your way out of that one? He wants to know, who did you go for the meal with at Nando's? Why wasn't he invited? And what's going on? Joking, of course. Millions must go vote for... He wants to be the only one, the one and only. And you're going for Nando's. So, remembered, Ronan. Anyway, millions must go vote Rupert Law. Oh, I don't want to say that. I don't think that works, mate. That's basically far right, isn't it? It's far right, mate. I don't think it's as simple as that. I don't think it's as right as that. I can't believe I've just read that. Sorry for read. I shouldn't have read that. Fool me once. Shame on me. Aaron says, all right, I have to go now, brother. Bye for now. No worries, Aaron. Thank you for subscribe. Thanks for helping me out with my subscribers, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your stories. You're really wise. It was great talking to you, and thanks for all the advice and everything. But before I go, I have a real request. Would you try and pronounce my real name? Please help me with this. Sorry, Sohib. Is it Sohib? Sohib. I'm sorry, Sohib. Is it? Forgive me if I'm wrong. I've tried to pronounce it. Forgive me if I get it wrong. I've ever thought about joining the military, Merseyside Patriots. Yeah, I'd be good at it. Believe it or not. I think I'm a bit old now, Merseyside Patriots. Nice to meet you, by the way. My name's Brad. Have I thought about joining the military? Yes, I have. Would I be good at it? I'm very physical. I'm into physical activities, etc., etc. I'd be very good at it. But I just didn't work out. But I'd be good at it, yeah. But I don't think I'll be doing it. Why not join the military and fight? No, thanks. Anyway, Timmy's already taken. Timothea. Remember Rona. Ron. Timothea. Yes, Timothea. Yorick does not cheat. No, it doesn't. Shelley says goodbye to Erin. Take care. God bless. Absolutely. If it rains in summer, it's Israel's fault. Yorick says Mersey. Zach. Okay, handsome. Hi, Zach. How are you? But Timmy, Ronan's saying. Yes, but Ronan, you were going for that nice, you're going for that lovely meal at Nando's. Hope you enjoyed it. Einstein had a secret crush on Timmy. I don't think he wants cucumbers. Thank you. Shelley saying Timmy does not cheat, Yorick. Haha, he just wants his dinner. He does. Aaron, gratification is vital. It anchors you and ensures your mind doesn't run away with itself. They say comparison is a thief of joy. True to an extent, but it allows you to recognize the situation against what it could be. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes you compare yourself to someone else and think, oh, I could be that. I could do that. I could be inspired by that. I choose to look at that comparison and it will give me some inspiration to become a better person. That would be that, wouldn't it, Aaron? It can be, it depends how you utilize that comparison. It can be the thief of joy, but it can also, if you use it in a healthier way, it can help you to inspire you, absolutely. Merseyside patrons say millions don't go, then wave good. The UK, I think, is done, mate. I don't know how it spans out. What we're fighting for? What, to work to pay for higher taxes, Merseyside patriots? I don't know what we're fighting for. I don't know what we're fighting for. I think what will happen if the trend continues, this is my opinion, and I don't know everything, Merseyside patriots, because I just don't. If it carries on and on and on and on, it'll just be a shithole, an absolute desolate, hopeless shithole, and people will just want to leave because it's shit, because there'll be nothing left. There'll be an empty, it'll just be all the life and all the resources will be sucked up. There'll be fuck all. There'll be a shithole. I'm on about the UK here. Is it getting that way? Yeah, it is. I don't know what the solutions are. What civil war? Really? What's going to happen then? Look, imagine your life in civil war. Loads of people are just going to die. Loads of people would die. There'd be suffering on another level. There'd be fires in the streets. There'd be chaos. Chaos. Absolute fucking chaos. Who wins? I don't know. Am I going to fight for something that's already fucked anyway? Was my argument. Am I fighting for it my own way? I've worked all my life since I was 16 years old. I'm now 43. I've never not had a job. I'm a good little fucking slave. Whoopie-doo for me. I don't have a bad life though. Don't really mean to complain there, Merseyside patriots. I'm trying to speak the best I can. I don't know what fighting for it would look like. How are you going to fight for it? How are you going to change it? I don't know. I think it's too complicated. I think it's too far gone. I think it's a sinking ship. And that's what I think. I don't know what the solution is, mate. I really don't. Aaron, that is well said. Where'd you get it from it? Yes, true. Aaron said, you got it from a genius. Jamie, same shit, Jamie. Blaming the Jews is absolute comedy at this point. Yeah, blaming the Jews. No, it's not. It's not. Blaming the Jews is just silly. I don't agree with just blaming the Jews. No. I think it's really complicated. There's a lot I don't bloody know. What physical activities do you do? I used to do triathlons, but that's used to. I go to the gym. I lift weights. I cycle, spinning. I do circuit training, all body workouts. That's what I do now. In the past, I've done boxing. I've done kung fu. I've done Muay Thai kickboxing. I've done kickboxing. I've done fucking triathlons, running, swimming, cycling, all of them individually as well, on top of the triathlons. Very active person, very physically fit person. I'm not as fit as I used to be, though, if I'm honest. But I still try to keep up with it the best I can. Kyle, I agree. Grandparents who died for us. That's another argument in itself. Merseyside Patriots they probably look back at it and go, what the hell did we die for? Look at the fucking state of it. Merseyside Patriots, I can understand that point of view. I don't know. I wish I knew the answers, but I don't. And I don't want to say that I've got the answers because I don't. But I understand your perspective. I respect your perspective. I understand your perspective, Merseyside Patriots. Anyway, Aaron's saying, well, nice tribal there. It's an Arabic name. It makes hey sound after so pronounced as so hey be. So at the end of the ebb sound, let's see if you remember this when we talk next time. Sohaib, is it? Sohaib, right, thank you. Thank you, Sohaib. Sohaib, I'll try and remember Sohaib, no worries. You're like saying, Brad, you know how to make those shorts when you talk? The text also comes at bottom with what you're saying. Yeah, I've seen that on the shorts when you're making shorts videos. Yes, I have, Yorick. Merseyside Patriots saying things could be worse. We could be born in a third world. Absolutely. Also, Merseyside Patriots on that note, we could be born 200 years ago. What would that look like? Being a normal person. You'd be dead at 30. You'd be fucked. It was shit. Is this a better time to live then than it was then? I'd say so. We're to blame in this coup. We have lived at least eyes too much and it's made us weak. I agree. Merseyside Patriots, I agree. Easy times create weak people, lazy people. The English people got lazy. They got weak. They weren't hardworking. Some people are, don't get me wrong. Some people are, but a lot aren't. Easy times creates weak people, which creates hard times. I agree with that. Kyle saying, I meant to say comedic shit show. Yeah, it's not a funny comedy show either, is it? Sorry, I forget your name. Sohaib says, exactly, brother. Now you've got it perfectly right. Sohaib, thank you. I'll try and remember your name. Forgive me if I don't remember, Sohaib. I'll try. What injuries did you accumulate, Kyle? Asking me. I've had loads of injuries. I remember I did Muay Thai kickboxing. Take the words out. I did Muay Thai kickboxing, and basically I was hitting the pads, and then I did like a jumping elbow, and I had no shoes on, and I landed on my ankle, and I fucking went over on my ankle, and it ended up like a cannonball, like really big. Oh, it's so painful. So I've accumulated that. I've crashed on my bike. I've played rugby league for a bit. I've hurt my fingers, believe it or not. Excuse me, burping. I've hurt my fingers doing that. I've got like strains, knee pain, hip pain on my left side. I still have that now. I've got pain in my arm there. I sound like I'm creaking here, don't I? So yeah, I've had lots of injuries throughout my time. Hamstring problems, muscle strains, etc., etc. But that's what you get when you're active. You can limit it with stretching, but I don't like stretching if I'm honest, but I need to be better at that. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it a day, guys. I'd love to speak for longer. We're going for 4 hours. I've not watched The Americans yet, Kyle. I've not forgot, though. I've not forgotten. Merseyside Patriots saying, oh, great channel. Thanks, man. I'll be back sometime. No worries. Peace be with you. Stay strong. Yes, I think we all need to stay strong. Thank you, Merseyside Patriots, for being on here. I think tougher times are coming, mate. I want peace and love, mate. That's what I fucking want. I sound like a hippie, don't I? But that's what I want. I know it's not easily attained, though. I think tougher times are coming. But again, back to what you said, Merseyside Patriots. Easy times create soft men. Harder times create strong men. And the harder times create strong men to make the life easy for people in the future, hopefully. I think harder times are coming, though. The easy times are coming to an end. Could I be right? Could I be wrong? Who knows? I could be right. I could be wrong. Who knows? Right, guys, I'm going to call it a day. I think I've been going long enough. I need to enjoy the rest of my Sunday. I've enjoyed being here today. Thank you for liking. Thank you for subscribing. I'm fucking amazing that I've got to 500 subs, over 500 subs. Thank you so much for subscribing. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for commenting. Thanks for watching. I hope that my content helps people in some ways. Carl saying economic muscle equals national prosperity. That's my take. Yeah. Economic muscle, strength. And the backbone of a society is how the collective population performs. How do they perform? Is the collective population hardworking and strong, or are they all lazy and weak? In England, there's too many I can'ts and not enough I cans. What does that mean? Not enough I cans meaning not enough people that just out and about doing, producing, working. And there's too many I can'ts, not too many people not doing enough. Do you play with that toy behind you? I use it in my channel. Yeah, I do, Sadia. I do. Yeah, I do. I think it's time I went though. So I've got to over 500 subs. That's fucking amazing. I basically hit. Why is that amazing? Basically, I can become monetized on YouTube now. I've achieved it. That's amazing. Sorry, I'm really grateful. Really, really grateful. I've worked really hard. They're doing this for 15 months, and I've got to this point. And a lot of people might not think that's a great achievement, but to me it is. So thank you. Yeah, see you around, Kyle. Enjoy the rest of your day, mate. Thanks for coming back, man. Thank you for your time. I will be live hopefully tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Check out my channel. I don't know what I'm going to talk about. We'll see where we go with that. But I will be live on Monday night, 8 p.m. Yorick's timed out. Sadia. Bye-bye. I don't know what the comment... Yorick, what's happened there? I don't know. Being inappropriate, probably. Down the poo chute for Sadia. That's very sad for Sadia. That person's now gone down the poo. Oh, the cancer one, yeah. Yeah, not very nice. Yeah, same person, isn't it? I'm going to call it a day, guys, though. I've done enough. Thank you for your time. Thank you for all the subs. 500 fucking subs. Get in. I'm fucking monetized. Trans friendly. I'm friendly to anyone, mate. Friendly to anyone. Friendly to people that are respectful, Thomas Caldwell. You know what I mean? God bless you too, Shelley. Fucking respect. Respect to you. Respect to all of you that are respectful on here, by the way. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Enjoy next week. Make the fucking best of it. Keep going. Don't give up. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. I know it's tiring. And I know it feels like it's pointless sometimes, but you've got to keep going. Do not take any shit off weak people. Keep your fucking integrity, though, with that as well. Keep being kind, but don't take any shit. Anyway, Monday, tomorrow, I'll be live, 8 p.m. Thank you for your time, and goodbye. Fucking get in.